Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Another day 2 of our Pick3 playthrough. That's what we're on. An Idle Champion started a new account. Hello, Delkun, Jamiki, Sarkoto, Laylo-kun, Nagi Jazz, Stramaro, Idle Duck. Hello, yeah, I've seen that one. Delkun. I don't know. When I read the reviews, it was not what I was looking for. Yeah, but who knows? Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Yeah, no new code today. I thought I had requested them for all of the days, and apparently this is the one day I didn't request them for, so we'll have new codes next week. Hey, Sylvanas. Yesterday when we stopped playing, when we went and raided Dev Insights, I was farming, pushing deep for favor in Volo's unlock mission, so we can unlock Volo. And while I think we had like EO6, I think I had EO6 favor. But obviously I'm at EO9. So how did that happen? Sitting watching the Dev Insights and then just occasionally looking up and leveling champions up. We ended up pushing a lot further. I think I cleared like 250. I think I got up to like 270 on the first deep run, which is fantastic. EO9 favor. So that was good. That was good. So now all of the variants for tier 1 show as green. Which means, hey, we can attempt them. So we're gonna start at the top and work our way down. We're just gonna try to do. Oh, jeez, I just said this. Do we go for? I don't think we have the power. Well, I don't know. We might be able to do 2 tiers because we started off with a paid pack, the Pick3 pack. We might actually have the power. You know what? We're not going to do that first. I think the best thing to do is to go see. We're doing. I'm only at 225ish after 3 to 4 days of playing. Yeah, it's a combination of I did that Pick3 champion pack. And I know how to build a really good formation and how to level up optimally and stuff like that. But I think we're going to come over here. And I think we're going to do a deep run in Mad Wizard and just see how much power we actually have. It's also going to get us some gems. I think that's the best option. I know normally I'm like, hey, do your event stuff because it's limited time. I don't, yeah, I mean, this is all stuff. I don't care. Which is true, but right now I need to see, like, what exactly am I working with power-wise? How much favor do we have here? 489 Torm's favor. Okay. So let's do this. We're going to go an hour speed and an hour click damage and an hour gold find. And we're going to see what happens. So let's fill out information. What do I got? I got 500 gems. Okay. We'll do a little spending. I just got, there's something blinking over here. Lead 5 adventures. All right. Yay. I also remembered we actually have Ishii chests and Eliwick chests and Diana chests that we didn't open because I was just excited that we all started off with gear. And I didn't even stop to think, oh yeah, and there's also still platinum chests for them to open. Global blessing would be nice. I mean, it'll help a little bit. We get enough favor to do a global blessing. I need to turn the music on. Way too quiet. All I can hear is the wind outside. All right. click on that stupid thing. I mean, right now we got a Diana and a Celeste buff going on, at least for the moment. I think that's gonna go away. Oh no, wait, no, this is for the weekend. No, that's the weekly party. Yeah, we got a weekend buff coming in soon. Where do Ishi's free animals go if she's gearless? That's a good question. I don't think they go anywhere. I think that disappears. But why would she be gearless, I guess, is the question. No. I mean, if you're playing a gearless account, you don't care about that anyway, right? All right, what did I want to do? I want to come over here. Gem items, silver chests. Let's go open 16 silver chests. Yes, I know how duplicate gear. Yeah, I got something for Delano. This is for Gale. That's for Hitch. Yeah, we want to hold on to these for now. Okay. We need a lot more gear. We need so much more, so many more chests. I need all the chests. We can. I want to. I don't want to open up any of those gold chests or the platinum chests until we've got a little bit better gear, just to be a little more efficient. Because it's clear if I can push it over 250 with this group in an event, we've got plenty of power to start. Over the order of opening chests for new characters. Yeah, so I want to start. Well, there's new like a new event champions is different, right? So like we just unlocked Volo and Sheila, and they have no gear whatsoever. Now, if you are on an account that already has like all your champions have green or better gear, you start with well, I mean, regardless, you would start with Electrums. And you open those first, because that's going to go to any champion that doesn't have gear. Now, right now, I'm holding on to my Electrums because I've got all of these core champions that don't have gear, and I can gear them with green gems with silver chests. And I want to do that as opposed to the Electrums, because I would rather my Electrums went to the new event champion. Because the regular silver and gold chests only don't drop gear for event champions. They just drop gear for your core and your evergreens. So the core 12 and then evergreens like Hitch and Hazaka and all those. And Dritz, etc. So I want to lean towards that. So that's why I'm holding off. But when you first unlock, if you've got good chests already, like or good gear on people already, when you get a brand new event champion, you open Electrums first, and the goal is to try to get to green or better gear with those Electrums. If you run out, then you start popping named silvers that you buy with the tokens from the shop over here. Anyone that you've selected, like unlocked in the event, is going to have the ability to spend your fresh fish on chests here. Once you get green or better, then you can open named golds. Because the rules of gold chests are you get an upgrade and you get a blue. But it doesn't guarantee that the blue is going to be the upgrade, and you want that. And the only way to guarantee that the blue is going to be the upgrade is if you get all green gear first. Right? Then it has to give you the blues. So it's the most efficient way to get gear on, like to get to blue or better gear on a brand new champion. Now, if you are in the late game, mid game and beyond, and you have lots of patron chests, there's a hyper efficient way to do it, but you know, that doesn't apply to this account currently. Yeah. I did an hour. I want to do. I don't know why I didn't just do an hour of that too. I don't even know what the most efficient group is. Like or layout for my current champions is. What I know is I'm not going to use Jamila or Archon at all. So I got the first 10 seats to pick from. It's going to be a little weird in this layout because Eliwick wants to be in front of the DPS, but can't be in front of the DPS here. So Eliwick may end up going in, but just to give us gems and gold find? And not a buff? Simply because the gem gain is that big? Or can be that big? Wind is ridiculous. Oh. It's like 70-something degrees out, but the wind is whipping like we've got a tornado coming through. Absolutely ridiculous. Naked Rob. I'm having a hard time making decisions about champs because I don't fully understand their synergy. Shadowheart and Astarion are on sale for about 1,000 plat each with 14 platinum chests. I just got the Dark Cast pack. Okay. And Desmond from the event, which instantly pushed my zone progress from 800 to 1,000 now. So I have Minthara, Dark Urge, and Will. Option for Duke's Tadpole Feet. He's Lae'zel with Shandy for gem farming. Diana and Eliwick. These plat for champs for speed or item levels for Cass? I'm so confused because you started this off saying you had Shadowheart and Astarion are on sale for 1,000 each. I thought you were asking about those. But then you end with, should use platinum for champions for speed or item levels for Cass? And now I don't. I don't know what exactly question you want me to answer because we're all over the place. Should I pick up Shadowheart and Astarion and use them in my speed farm for gems? Oh. Man, that whole Lae'zel with Absolute Adversaries gem farm thing that people are getting onto, it just feels weird to me. I'm not going to lie. That's not the most efficient gem farm. So I would just say, like it is a nice thing it's a nice gem bonus when you're pushing with an Absolute Adversaries formation anyway, but I understand how Lae'zel works. I get what you were going for now. That's just, it's such an odd thing to me because that's such a non-standard situation. You don't need item levels for Cass. He is high enough. If I don't know what your other champions are, but he's probably high enough. Because you don't necessarily want to just go all in on one champion, especially not a damage champion. If you don't have a serious gem farming team, the gem farming teams are like, they're going to create blacksmithing contracts for you and item levels. I don't know how well Shadowheart would go with Cass. Obviously, there's a tadpole there for speed stuff, but again, that's such a non-standard speed thing that I don't feel comfortable even commenting on it. Because eventually there's better speed. Oh, Shadowheart's in 6. Yeah, so Shadowheart isn't going to help Cass out. That would just be for speed. But I don't feel comfortable commenting on if that's going to really help your gem farm or not. I don't know that it obviously is going to improve it a little bit. But it just feels like an odd. I can't in good faith, without having spent more time like comparing the rate of gem gain between a standard gem farm and this Lae'zel tadpole thing. I can't comment on that. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know that I can help you there. It's an interesting thing. Like if you get Lae'zel early on, and you're also pushing with absolute adversaries, like you're using absolute adversaries as a pushing group, there's a speed effect that comes with that because of the way Lae'zel works. What I am uncomfortable with is saying that it's better than a different, like a more standard speed group. I'm not comfortable stating that. It can definitely, with enough tadpoles, I can see it getting pretty quick, but how does it compare to I don't know how it compares to an actual, like what we consider a more standard gem farm. I misunderstood Fire Breath Potions this entire time. Probably. Do they replace click damage with Bud? They replace it. Yeah. They say they add to it. They do not. They never have. Or well, they might have it at one point. What you have to remember is they changed the way like click damage interacted, like where Fire Breath things interacted with like debuffs. They had to change it because it was double dipping. And I think when they I don't know if that's when the things changed or if things were always wrong. But it's Fire Breath has always replaced click damage instead of adding to click damage. Like that, as long as I've been tracking it. Yeah. Hey, Bioshikira. Use the unused champion summon scroll to snag Whittle. I don't. Do you have Eliwick? Naked Rob? Do you have Eliwick? You do, okay. Okay, yeah, you do. You said for jump farm with Diana and Eliwick. Okay. Because here's the big thing. Usually the push is to get Human with and combine them with somebody who can reduce the quests, like the number of total number of quest items, right? But that combination does not pair with Lae'zel in a synergistic way. They both still function, but the one doesn't make the other any better. They have different goals. Yeah. So at a certain point, yeah, I really don't know. I don't know what you should do because it's a weird thing that's been introduced. Because you're basically getting a speed team without any speed champions, right? Like Lae'zel plus a bunch of absolute adversaries makes a speed team. And again, I don't know the speed comparison, so I really can't advise you at all. Because here's what I can tell you. If you're ever going to want to get into Briv gem farming, that Lae'zel shit ain't going to work. Like that ain't it. It doesn't feel like it anyway. I don't know. Maybe somebody can make that work. Maybe somebody's made that work. I don't know. I don't know. What I know is you can get down to 1 kill clears with Human and others. And that's what people like. They like to kill one thing and move forward. I in the past I've done it at 2 because I find it just depends. If you're using Shandy, 2 kill clears sometimes quicker because 1 kill clear takes too long for her buff to kick in. It's a weird situation. If you're not using Shandy, it doesn't matter. So there's just I know more about the other like the standard gem farms, and I don't know as much about using Lae'zel for that purpose. I want to throw her in, and I want gems. I don't even care if I'm losing buffing power, and I don't care. I care more about gems at the moment. We can get gems and gold, fine. I just had my gem farm with a fire breath potion go past E230 button, go to E350 with click damage favor. Why were you leveling up your click damage if you were using a fire breath potion? Maybe they've changed it? That doesn't make any sense to me. Maybe it just uses whichever's higher. I don't know. There were a lot of at a certain point in time there was a lot of testing that went on around that, but that was a few years ago. Something's changed since then. I don't know if anybody would have cared to figure that out. My gem farming on my main account, yeah. I don't think it's... I need to do some work on that. I don't think it's going as quick as it could be. Get them both at time around 100%. Well, it's not even about a... That's not enough. Like, you need to cycle... I don't know. Like, for an hour... and see, like, with a Modron core, and see how many areas were completed. Like, you'd have to be figuring out, like, how many cycles do you get? Like, you need a more statistically significant number of areas completed than just 100. It's not about, I don't mind. It's just, I think it's a little frustrating because we don't really have any tools in game that could answer these questions for you. And as always, everything is very dependent upon like item levels and gear and stuff, and not just pure champions. So even if I were to test it on my account, that doesn't mean that it would work the same on yours. You know, it's part of Idle Champions. It's like we had a pretty good idea of how, what's good for speed and what's good for this. And then Lae'zel came in, and Lae'zel fit a niche. She fit a specific niche. She was supposed to get you past areas that had like barricades or torches or sarcophagi that you close. Like, that was supposed to be her speed niche. And instead, because of the way Tadpoles buffed her speed buff, she became a generic speed champion, put in a regular group, and it was almost too good. Like it feels like you shouldn't get that kind of speed out of a group that only has one speed champion in it, right? Like, if you put all absolute adversaries, all Tadpoles in and Lae'zel, it's like better than it should be. And so it's just, it's weird. Hey, Jules. Is there a way to keep the level upgrading when AFK without a familiar? No, that's what familiars are for. They're the automation. You can see I'm sitting here having to click on it. I mean, if you made a script, I guess, but I don't think that's what you... Like, there isn't an in-game way to do that. Okay, we're kind of getting... Okay, so here, I didn't talk about this yesterday, but let's talk about this today. So I've moved off, I'm kind of walling, I'm near a wall. Got to figure out what my best champions are, because I don't know that this is it, but this is who I have in. And I'm running out of, like I'm not earning gold as quickly as before. So I have to be very careful about how I level up. So I've taken it off upgrade, and I've turned it to X100. And now what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to upgrade a little more efficiently with my gold. So I look at where I'm at, because I want to go from an actual bonus to an actual damage bonus. Because I don't care about, like, Calliope is not my DPS. I'm not looking for survivability. I mean, maybe a little bit, but really what I want is a damage upgrade. That's 645. So I know that I have to be able to have 70 levels, put 70 levels in to get her there. So by turning to X100, I can see that I've got over 100 banked levels. So I know I can level up Calliope and get her to a point where now she's buffing the party even more. And then since I can't go to the next one, which should be 715, I know I shouldn't upgrade her anymore. So I want to go through each of my champions and check. So 1,000 and 1030, which we can do both of these. And then what else is up for him? Not another one until 1150. So that's a ways off. So Celeste, 650. We can get there. Nayeli. Nayeli's is weird. She does want health, so we get that. She has these weird things where it doesn't show her upcoming properly. I've reported it repeatedly, and they're like, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. 450 is the next one, so we're done with her for the moment. Any upgrade we can put into Ishii we'll take, because she's our DPS. But she can't get to one. So this is damage for Shara. This is a base. This is an attack for Shara. This is more damage for Shara. This is the bond. All we care about is the bond. We can get there. So we'll go. But we wouldn't have cared about anything else because she's not our DPS. Minsk at the moment. Favored enemies, which is not help. This is, yeah, Minsk has got to go. Bring, I think she's got the charisma for this. 15. He wants 14. Yeah. Okay. So Hitch is an always on buff. Whereas Minsk's is only against favored foes. So we want to switch over to the always on buff. That's going to help us. And better. Wow. Okay. We've got a lot of, we had taken him out a while ago. He's got a lot of upgrades. Okay. 590. And then the next one's going to be 640. Diana, 360 and 390. We can get both of those. And then 470, so ways to go. Aliwick is not buffing anyone. But what we want here is damage of all champions. That'll work for everywhere. 320. And then the next one we want is, like, none of this matters. She isn't, her powerful following is not working because she has to be in front of the DPS to have a powerful following buff. She's literally here for gold find, general all champs damage bonuses, and gems. And gems. No, not always. Eventually you'll kind of learn where breakpoints are for champions. It's been a while since I've done this, so I don't remember them all off the top of my head, but we'll get there. Ooh, I got a bunch of gems, so I'm going to come over here, buy a bunch of silver chests, and open them. Sticking to silvers right now. Because what I really want to do is gear out all of these champions, all of my core and evergreen champions with green or better gear. So I'm going to be opening a lot of silver chests. Just storing up those corrupted gems for now, for the future. Can I rant about Puya Batman? Can I rant about tier 4? I mean, I was just kind of want to stop right there, but being hard in variants 2 or 3 for many of the current event champions. I'd love to get Sheila and Volo done. Instead, I got Gale done, but the restrictions are pretty annoying when the main DPS is somebody like Cass. Why? Cass is strong. Look, here's the thing. You can say whatever you like about it. I don't know if I'm going to empathize a whole lot, because to me, completing tier 4 requires late game progress. Not just late game power. I mean, that's part of it. But late game progress. And late game progress is having a deep bench that's well developed. So when you go to do these variants, you have what you need. You know, you got a lot of champions. You can fill out a whole formation. They work together well. And they've got solid gear and item levels. To me, that's tier 4. You know, that's what it means to be able to be like solidly in tier 4 and completing all the stuff. So if you're having challenges, I don't know what to tell you. There's something that isn't developed, it feels like. Especially if Cass is your main DPS and Cass is a beast. So, I don't know. And then mostly with Cass at an item level over 3,000. I mean, that Cass over 3,000. What are you complaining about? I don't understand what the problem is then. I guess is that your support champions aren't good enough for Cass? I said I wasn't going to empathize. I don't, to me, tier 4 is like, well, that's the only challenge left in the game. And I want it to be challenging until they add a tier 5, which they've talked about. And then tier 5 will be the challenge. But even then, like, I don't know. You can't use Cass in these variants. You absolutely can't. Well, I don't know. Here's the thing is I don't know who you've chosen, and I didn't necessarily choose the same ones as you. I'm not even on my main account. So yeah. Sheila requires champions under 20. No. Total ability score 78 or less. Champions age 20 or younger, or female and non-binary champions. She has 3 qualifiers on that one. I know, because I did that one. So I did all of Sheila's stuff. None of that is Cass. That's fine. But this is why I tell people don't go all in on one champion. If Cass is your only well-developed champion, then you went all in on one champion, and this is the downside. But I don't know what all of your other champion item levels are at. Like, I have anyone that's a pre-stack, almost anybody that's a pre-stack, I have at a 1,000 average item level. And anyone that isn't, I have it. Oh God, what is it, chat? 300? I think it's 300. So, yeah, I don't know. This is why I tell people you can't just go all in on, put all your eggs in one basket. But I don't know what you've developed other than that. But that's the the scenario. I don't know. I think there should be difficult things in the game. I don't like it when people complain and are just like, but I have all this stuff and I can't do it. It's like, well, okay. So next year or over the next week or two, you can work on it, and then, or if you can't get it done this time, then you get it next year. Because you got to remember, I started this game in year 1, in like the first month of year 1. And back in my day, the only time you could develop a champion really was during their event. There were no time gates. There was no gem farming either, so blacksmithing contracts are few and far between. So, whatever rarity of gear you got on your champions in that event is what you kept until the next year. then unless you were spending cash, you weren't getting full epic. And so the whole concept of waiting a year to try again is just ingrained because that's what we dealt with. So now I'm like, okay, tier 4, I get it. Would I love to see them fix like time gates so that you could work on stuff and then do a time gate and finish it? Absolutely. I'm a big proponent of time gates allowing you progress in tiers, in champion tiers. But I don't know. I don't know. Solo variant 3 requires hunters or absolute adversaries. Yeah. Well, I think you're upset because you want to complain because cast can't be used and all this stuff, but I mean, okay. You've got to have other DPS. To me, this is the same. I mean, insert Artemis in here, and that's what people were complaining about, and I have no sympathy for that either. Like, I developed multiple DPS specifically for this scenario. There a list somewhere in the reference of all the pre-stack mop champs? Yeah, it's in Blacksmithing Contracts 101. Jules linked it. Yeah, I mean, there's times where I've struggled, even with my account as developed as it. I think it's pretty developed for a late game account. I've had some struggles with some of the tier 4s. And I really have to think out of the side of the box and try a lot of different champions until I figure out something that beats it. We're all at different points in our Idle Champions journey, but in your opinion, at 4,000 hours in, is tier 3 reasonable or should I hit in tier 4? I have no idea. Hours don't mean much. As I sit over here with, like, I think on my main account, I think I'm either at did I hit 25 or 30,000 hours now? I don't remember. Doesn't mean anything. Again, it's about like what is your what your power level at is. And people could play this game for 10,000 hours, but if they weren't trying to really upgrade their champions in ways that help them progress, then who knows where they're at. And I'm not going to tell somebody, if somebody's been enjoying their time in the game, I'm not going to tell them they've been playing wrong simply because they can't get to a certain tier now. Like, that's silly to me. Dark Urge and Carlock are also useful absolute adversaries DPS. I mean, I think Carlock is. I am not on the Dark Urge train. Okay, I need to figure out what's going on here. We've kind of stopped, but I have EO8 favor, so I'm not unhappy if this is the end of our progress. Let's see if we can get a little more durability up here. 450 is damage. We can at least do some of that. We're a ways off from health. Ugh, ways off from there too. Close, but not quite. I think, oh, we've got it here. I think 715 was one. Yep, there it is. I remembered. What's after 715 though? 80. Yeah, we know that. Oh, that's just ultimate attacks, and that doesn't matter. Oh, we got bonds here. Not that it's a huge bond, because we're not matching. We don't have 4, but that is going to be more damage. See if it's enough more damage to move forward. It is. Cool. Pitch, damage, just so he's useless for a while. 470. Get to 470 and I can't get there. Okay. If I want to go further, I can take Eliwick out. You know what I should do is I should shuffle her hand. Should shuffle her hand. Where am I at over here? A better hand of cards could help us, potentially. But ideally, we want gems or gold find. We're not really getting either. Yeah, just getting a garbage hand. I'd have to, hold on, I didn't even have Steam open over here, so give me a second. I'm at 31,331 hours. So yeah, I'm finally after 7.5 years, I'm finally over 31,000 hours. But there's a disclaimer in there that I have played a lot on Epic. I played a lot on WebGL. You know, all my new accounts were on either Epic or WebGL, so there's thousands of hours on things that are on accounts that aren't even tracked. So, Did I open Steam and crash my jump farm? No, you can open Steam and not have any issues. What screws it up is if you try to play Idle Champions. It will shut the other account, like shut whatever other computer is going on. Like it'll turn off the progress there and stop tracking it, and that'll mess things up. I did not do that. I can have Steam on in here and just take it offline and play games. I just can't play Idle Champions. It's just like the game we were playing last week, Detective Grimoire. It will not play offline. I don't know why, but it will not work, which is frustrating. But now that, well, now that I'm at 8 jump, I don't know that I'm in a huge hurry. I would like to get to 9, but I'm not. So far, I haven't seen the increase in gems like when I went from 4 jump to 7 jump, which to be clear is 3 jumps and not just 1. I got a 50% increase in gem gain. Going from 7 to 8. Man, it's a less. Now let me see if it went from. That's not right. I don't know. I think right now I'm getting like 1.7 million on kind of an okay tune, whereas I was getting like on average is what it's averaging so far, and I was averaging about 1.5, but I was hitting at 7 jump, but I was hitting like 1.7 sometimes. So it feels like there wasn't a whole. It seems like in terms of overall consistency, it's gotten a little bit better, which you'll always take, but it hasn't been significant. Another gold find coming from Ishii. Not all of it, but most of it. This is why I went Ishii as my pick 3. I've got E08. I've got 9 E08 coming from Ishii. There's a little bit maybe. Yeah, I've got a little bit coming over here from Eliwick. I'm trying to get her more cards. Oh, and she's got a little bit more coming off of that one. She's got one moon card. So, yeah, that's what's getting us here. Okay. I'd like to get her more moon cards. That'd be helping out. I got a little. I had like started 489 favor. But yeah, we're gonna end up with EO9 in the EO9 range. That'll be good. But yeah, Ishii being a solid DPS that provides gold find on the same stack with the same stack build as building her damage is like a jackpot. And that's before we get into the fact that she's also going to feed herself item levels. Yeah, we can level up Nayeli now. So we're kind of slowly moving forward. I don't know why that one partially leveled. Screwed something up there. Yeah. Where can we get? 825. Yeah, that'd be nice. There we go. I'll take him higher and hope we get something decent out of him at some point. Nothing for a while. But yeah, this is kind of a demonstration of why. I mean, you don't just want to run a gold find only team. That doesn't make a whole lot of sense when pushing. But it's why I will build like 3 teams. I'll build a speed team in slot 1. I'll build a pushing team in slot 2. And I'll build a gold find team in slot 3. If you can't just generate lots of gold like this with your pushing team. And then we do some what we call dirty gold farming to rack up some extra money. But right now we got one team to rule them all. There's more damage. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, going from 4 to 7 made a big difference for me, 50%. But 7 to 8 was nothing. It feels like very little. So it's going to be a while for me to get to 9, twice as long as it took me to get to 8, literally. Because it takes twice as many item level. So I'm in no rush over there. Nice. I have not checked her winner take all. I have 5 Duel of the Death stacks. So this is the thing. This is one of the reasons I picked her. The other, just her damage and her gold find stacking off the same build around, which is monsters or people too. Is great, but then she just feeds herself item levels. So I'm hoping she'll give herself. She hasn't triggered any yet. Clearly, she needs to give herself more item level, and I will be happier. We will do a lot better. Man, the wind is just killing me. It's so loud. Just starting a Briv build, so we're getting his gear leveled. He needs a lot. That's why I think like Briv gem farming is a late game thing. Otherwise, you're just kind of. I know people that just hop in and do it right away, and you're basically giving up the rest of the game, playing the rest of the game. You're playing the Briv game. Briv is like playing Briv is a different game. It really is. And so you're stopping the rest, any and all progress in the rest of the game. It feels like just to push Briv. I really can't believe we're not getting like a tornado. Come on. What are we at right now? Freaking 77 degrees. Which, I mean, that's scary that we have this kind of wind. And it's that hot. Okay. 30 to 4 mile per hour, gusts up to 60. That's the problem. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. No storms or anything now. Hmm. Don't like it. Like it makes my house creak when it coming from a certain angle. And then I'm like after having a tree fall on my house, I have PTSD about when this is strong. Yeah, Briv's event is next month, so that's going to help anybody who's trying to build Briv stuff. Next month, you're going to get some assistance. I don't know how long we need to. We're not really increasing the favor a whole lot with this push. So I don't know how much longer. Oh, well, we got like 12 minutes left on buffs. Briv, early on, Jamiki Briv is an amazing tank, and I picked him the last time I did my playthrough. I picked him early for his tankiness, knowing that, and also as a target for item, like for blacksmithing contracts. But I quickly realized that I invested a little too much into him early and should have spread it out a little bit more. And I would have seen better overall progress. Just not earning anything. I'm not earning enough to can't even kill anything here, so yeah, all we can do is sit here. That might help. As odd as it sounds, getting a white item on a Char's Bond might actually help us right now. That one's not going to help though. Almost ready to start Tiamat stuff, but a few more scenarios to beat. Nice. That's like a big change, like as you might say, like demarcation point. Like that to me is the mid game. Like so once you've unlocked trials, you're solidly like 2 feet in the mid game. Yeah. Because I like think of it as like taking steps forward. Like you're 2 steps in as a brand new player, and then you're a step into early player with a foot in early player, a foot in new player. And then you move both into early, and then one into mid, but still have one in early, and then both into mid is hey, you've got trials going. I'm good here. We're just there's no real progress being made, and we weren't earning a lot of gold, so, and we were so far away from an upgrade for damage for anyone. So now I have 3 EO9 gold in my main campaign, which is redonkulous for literally like hour 4 of playing this account. Redonkulous. All the variants are going to show as green easy. It doesn't mean I want to go do them, but they all show as easy. kind of just want to. I know I've got event stuff to do. Here's what we'll do. Hey, Sargoto. Who do I want to flex? I want to flex you up. Okay, so I can't see my bench because I'm not in an adventure. I need 11 and 12 for sure. So I think we pick up Zorbu for 12. I could get a Ryza for 11. Because again, I'm just trying to pick for getting to split the party. We're gonna have to go in an adventure. Okay, so here's the thing. I did a deep favor run. I'm gonna go to Beast Intentions. I'm not gonna go deep. I'm just gonna complete it. And I should have saved my formation. Silly me. So we're gonna have to save it this time. Okay, so now that I'm looking at this, I need 5, 2, 5, 6, 11, 12. 2, 5, 6, 11, 12. Solok's in 2. I don't really care. So 11 and 12, Ryza and Zorbu are kind of the go-to. Oh, they did that last formation, didn't they? We'll see if that popped it in for me when I add people in. Thanks for a reminder. That's new. I'm not used to that at all. How far do we have to go? 50. I'm not putting speed on this, am I? Oh, I got a 5-minute one. Use it. What do I want to see? I wanted to go to time gates. I wanted to go time to event. Not good. This is unhelpful. Okay. That's right, because for new players, you can just use search. Okay. Briv is going to be 5 in the next event. 19 days. Is there somebody in 2 in the next event? He's in the current one. No. Okay. So I might have to go Solok. That's campaign. Alindra in the next event. Okay, so I can get Briv and Alindra in the next event for 5 and 6. So that means if I get Solok in 2 now, then I have to hope that there's an 11 or... Well, Azaka's in 12, so I could not get Zorbu. Because I'll just get Dark Urge is coming in the next event as well. So Strix. Oh, that's the source. Yeah, I think I go Solok, even though I think I'll never use Solok. A lot of the other ones coming in the next event too. Okay. Okay, so that means we're going Solok. And then I think Ariza. I don't have any time gate pieces. So I'm gonna have to get time gate pieces. I need two. I'm not gonna be able to. I'm not gonna get two time gate pieces. So I got Solok. I don't know that I'll get enough time gate pieces before this event ends to flex anybody else. We are using. Can't stand it. Go faster, damn it. Go faster, damn it. All right, blessings. Hey, we can finally buy blessings because I got a lot of stuff. So now I'm just gonna we keep the warnings enabled. Look, I can just buy that one outright. I had a bunch. We're gonna do all of these. Okay. Here too, Gem Hunter. Oof. I might still say yes to that. What would I lose? It would take me down to 307, right? 309. I'm totally okay with that. I'm okay with that purchase. For gems? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Decrease ultimate cooldown timers. Yes, please. And then what's Ishi's base? 3.2. It's 4 seconds or lower. We want this. Okay, we'll say no there. This one I don't have to invest into right now. Down here. No. The front two columns. We got a little bit. 6 pieces of equipment. Got a little bit. And we're done. There's nope right out of those. I made an informed decision about Gem Hunter, and I'm okay with it. It gave me the warning, but I knew what it was gonna take away. It actually ended up being better than I thought it would be. Totally fine with it. Totally fine with it. Hey, Sargoto. Desmond for Are You Chicken? Nope. No, I'm gonna just favor blast Are You Chicken since we have so much. Picked up Kira in this event since you mentioned another stream. She's a solid support debuff. Oh yeah, she's the queen of debuffs. Yeah. Did I bring up the champ search page? Flippy swappy button, blue search button. Oh, did I say hello already? Oh. I can't remember. ADHD. I was just reading back up through chat to make sure I got everything and didn't want to leave anybody out. Didn't want to leave anybody out. Man, I almost want to put my headphones on just so I don't hear the wind. Just so I don't hear the wind. Gimme. There we go. All right. Check here in a second. What do we got? I got 150 gems. Time to buy some silver chests. This is how I spend my gems early on. For anybody's like, how do you spend your gems early? It's this easy. Just like this. I already have enough familiars out. I'm comfortable with the familiars that I have out. I need power. Nice. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I want power, and power comes through gear early on. Gear in favor. And gear gets you favor, so. Is there a formula for stacking multiplicatively? Yes. Gale, I have a table for that special delivery Dragonite. If you go to my Gale guide, there's a table that'll tell you the breakdown for different numbers. It's not full, but they give you a rough idea. So the way it works is like when you're converting a percentage for this, you have to convert it into a multiplier. So it's best to start at remembering that 100% is equal to 2x as a multiplier. So like 2 as a multiplier. So if you're looking at, you have what, 500% there, that's 6x as a multiplier. So 5 at 6x, so it would be 6 times itself 5 times is 7,775. Wait, 7,776x, which would be 777,500% of a multiplier, right? And then with 37.5, that becomes 1.375, which is a very small number, right? So even 27 stacks of it isn't going to be huge. It ends up being 5422x. So it's a smaller buff. So 542,100%. Smaller buff than the other one. But I hated trying to figure that math out every time. So I just built a table. And you can look down like 5 of either Ceremorphosis or Mystical Mentor is at the base value is 3,300, because you can just look at the base value and figure it out. And then know that like 29 stacks of Finite Fellowship is only 700. So that's always going to be a lower number. It's only going to be, to beat 5, you have to get up to 48 stacks on Finite Fellowship. So you can use that as a comparator. That table is kind of a comparison. It's not going to be the exact numbers you have, but it's the exact same base multipliers. So the math holds true. Well, his third variant is rough with all the relentless undead. Yep. I think Dynahere's overwhelmed buff and Gale's 50% of 8 is carrying so far. Maybe. That's where sometimes, you know, a lot of people like to say, well, you don't need tanks in this game. And then I'm like, just shake my head. Shake my damn head. Because I'm like, you know, there's a situation where you need survivability. And a lot of times that comes through some kind of tankiness. And we have different kinds of tanks in this game. There's like, we have a dodge tank, we've got just health tanking, we've got armored tanks, like, so, you know, you got to find a combination that's going to work to get through that stuff. Can't do it without a tank. Jones to open more chests. I'm being real patient. Normally I'm just like, just open all your stuff, folks. And then I'm sitting over here looking at this list going, Back in the day, a year ago, I would have just opened all those Electrums. Because a year ago, we were getting like 30 Electrums, 30 to 40 Electrums a week. Now we're getting like 15 to 16. They've dried up. The well is dried up a bit. So yeah. Wind knocked your electricity out for a minute. That's what I'm worried about. That's what I'm worried about. Now Diana's gonna feed us Electrum chests with her scavenger. I don't have her leveled up enough at the moment. She's gonna help us get us more. So again, so I've upgraded what blessings I can here. There are no blessings here. What's going to happen is when this campaign is done, I will convert it into whatever campaign I'm working on when it ends, which will probably be Tomb by that point. Because honestly, we already have one of the goals of Sword Coast, which is to get this tier 2 blessing. The other one is to get Dritz. So I think we can do that real quick. We can do that stuff real quick. And then get out, and we won't even be in Sword Coast anymore. A little ridiculous. A little ridiculous. Hope that was somebody's brakes. I heard like a metal squealing, and I hope that's not something ripping. Piece of metal ripping off of something. We're not. I gotta get one more upgrade, and Elliot can start drawing cards. We can get some more stuff. There it is. Draw them cards, Elliot. Come on. Get some moon, some gem. Yeah, moon and gem only. That'd be great. There's a gem, starting off strong. Probably should have just used a fire breath potion for this. I need to make more speed potions. I need to make more speed potions. Get rid of giant strength. I kind of want to keep the gold find. Giant strength and spec potions feel like all I got to use. So we want more of these. Oh, 42. Give me 10. Give me 10 of these. Probably fine. Give me like 5 of these. That'll help us rock and roll through these a little faster. Chamber scavenge it? No. Dang it. 200. All right. I did not have that memorized. Because why would I need that memorized on my main account? Is it worth not putting Strongheart in my formation until this event is over to save up those event post drops for Briv event? Oh, like all the bounty contracts? If you're really trying to go all in on leveling up Briv, then yeah, because he can give a lot. He front loads. He front loads tons of event tokens. So if you don't want him this event, you want him for Brivs, and yeah, just don't put him in. Because his cap is up there now. I can tell one of the things you can tell about like your speed is how far does it take you to go 50 areas with a 15-minute potion going? Can you get in and out of 50 areas in 15 minutes? And I cannot currently. I would love more speed champions or a stronger speed effect. But obviously I'm literally 4 to 5 hours into this account. I shouldn't be greedy like that. I gotta be patient. Gotta be patient. How many more I got only tinies. Nah. I find that as long as you're using Strongheart a lot, he triggers that pretty efficiently. I don't know how long it would take to get 200,000. You'll have like what, a week plus the time during the event. So I mean, you'll have basically a month to farm 200,000. You should be fine. Look at this. We got 3 moons and a gem. That's not bad. I'll take it. And a flame, which makes the enemies spawn in faster. It's kind of a speed, or not. It makes them run faster to their death. Kind of a speed effect. Almost done with this one. There's the Electrum. Just in time. Electrum Scavenger unlocked just in time for the Area 50 boss. The 3x championship still. Do you like your choice of Ishii, Diana? And I'm like, yes. Diana competes with Volo. There's no competition. Diana is a speed champion and an Electrum Scavenger. You use her for general, to start with. You can always, if you need more pushing power later and your Volo is strong, you can always switch to Volo later. But you start your runs with your speed champions, especially Diana, who's going to also, again, once you get if you can upgrade her to 200, she's going to scavenge Electrums like she just did. That's fantastic. That was perfect timing. Yeah. This combo's ridiculous. Already this combo's like that. Pick 3 on this has been ridiculous. So, yeah. We're going to need 2 of each slot and how high a priority is that. I think if you want to try this Pick 3 start like I'm doing, then you don't worry that you just got Volo. Like I got Volo too. Those were still my 3 picks. Because you're still going to need to do split the party 2, which is going to require 2 extra champions in each slot, so 3 total. So you're still fine. All right, Terror in the Dark requires. This is why we did the first. I wanted to finish this. Terror in the Dark actually stops you. It's got a big red stop sign here. Because you must have completed 10 Grand Tour adventures or variants, and we've only completed 4. The tutorial plus these 3. So now we have to go back and do variants. And I tell everybody every time, don't do variants unless they show as easy. And even then, try to pick ones that aren't going to be horrible. Like this is a lot. I have a lot of favor. Think we can click through this. I think with this much favor, we can do this without an issue. So I think we're going to find out. I'm going to do it and we're going to find out. Because having all these chickens. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and put this down here. This isn't even a fire breath thing. This is just going to try to click through. Just click. Oh, do I want to make some... Bring me some... Oh, they fixed the order. Thank God. 3 of those. Okay. So Ishii, Nayali, and that's our 5 champions right there. That's it. Having to use 5 champions is no damage. So we're not. I mean, we're kind of. I'm just kind of leveling this up just because. So all we really want is survivable tank. And some ways to keep them alive. So the important ones here are Nayali, Celeste, and Calliope. Once I can get Diana in, I'm going to swap Diana for either Brunor or Ishii. Probably Brunor. And then Eliwick would then go in for Ishii if we get that far. Because we're just going to click down. We're just going to click kill. Level 43 is what we can reach based off so far. And we're only at 7. So I think we're going to be good here. Hey, Nathalis. Did my patron Are You Chicken last night? It was rough. I don't even think that's worth doing in patrons. Honestly. It doesn't really earn you much. So I don't know that it's worth the time. Okay, hey, speaking of things that are worth the time, let's go buy 3 silver chests. Silver chest, silver chest. All right. Sure. Whatever. I'll take it. I just need. Okay, we're only one away from getting Brunar fully geared. We want him in all greens. We want all of them in all greens. We're so far away from that. Which only has 2 items at the moment. Oh, Clybiali's 1. Good lord. I don't even know why I'm leveling these 2 up. Habit. So here's one of the things we're shooting for. Unlock a new party. Party is currently locked. By completing the listed requirements, you can assign champions to a brand new party with its own mode and core. Requirements. Complete split the party. Well, that's garbage. That doesn't help you with anything. You have to hit the button and you come over here to see split the party. Must have at least 2 champions in every bench seat. So that's the first goal. When we finish this, there will be split the party 2 that'll come up, and it needs 3 champions in every bench seat. So while, yes, normally if I'm making decisions, I want to try to be hyper optimal for split the party. Because I was picking a specific pick 3, I think that pick 3 is good, any time of the year. It just so happens there were champions that were in those seats in this event, but that isn't necessarily going to be the same for anybody watching this VOD in the future, right? Mostly split the party 2 so we can get the fast score. Well, that's the big thing is fast score. Split the party 2 is split the party 1 and 2 is trying to race to those is the point is to get to split the party 2 and the fast score. In my mind, that's the big win. Fast score is the big win. Yeah. I don't get to. What does she have to be leveled up to for her speed effect? I don't know. We got a ways before we can really get anything out of her. But I guess Brunar doesn't have to be. One doesn't come up for me yet, and I'm only missing 3 slots of 2 members. I don't know. Once you have at least half of them, like at least 6 bench seats with 2 champions, this is supposed to be here with the unlock button. It just said getting different cores. I forgot I have different ones and one is made for damage. Well, I don't know. Which ones do you have? The first one you get is the modest core, and it's okay. The reason I say split the party 2 and the fast core is the key goal is because the damage available from the fast core is almost as good as from the modest core. Not far off. Yeah. I don't know, Jamiki. Restart your client. That's all I can tell you. Whenever something goes wrong, first thing you do is restart your client. So, is there a hotkey for this? I don't know what it is. No, that's the wrong button. Support. Parties. backslash. Oh, interesting. Question mark. Backslash question mark. But no, I think they were talking about this button. Either way, I don't know which button they were talking about, but restart your client. See if that fixes the problem. Got to reset your client every day. Restart your client at least once a day. This is the way. There are times where you have unlocked things and the game can't tell you that until you restart the client, because the game just doesn't either restart an adventure or restart the client, because the game just can't update in real time, because it's, I don't know, weird. Like when you finally finished Tomb of Annihilation, or no, excuse me, Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus, the Trials of Mount Tiamat button doesn't show up on its own. You have to actually restart the client to get it to show up. Yeah, I haven't had the RAM issues that some people have. I think that's really dependent on your system. Because I've literally, there are times I've had no issues. People are like, this is horrible. And I look and I'm like, I'm fine. I don't disbelieve that they have issues. I truly believe that yeah, there's issues. It just isn't universal, and some people think it is. I don't think I'm going to be able to level her up enough. We're up to level 71 down here on the bottom left. This is the number that matters down here. As long as that gets to 75, we're gonna be fine with. Because this adventure early on, there's nothing here that's like, there's nothing hit based, there's nothing armored. So all that really matters is that we have enough click damage to kill everything on the way through. Most of the guy with way too many Chrome tabs open. Oh. No. I have 3 open and sometimes 4. And I don't even like looking at it when there's like at the measurement when there's 4 open. Hit-based and armor, what's the difference? So they're both segmented health enemies. So when they show up on the screen, they're going to have little chunks of health. A hit-based one has every segment is 1 health. So we call it hit-based because all you got to do is hit it. Any hit that does 1 damage or more is going to remove a segment. Armored means there is a minimum threshold of damage that needs to be done to remove a segment. If the damage is done that you need to hit is here and you can only get here, you're never taking it off. You can't wear it down. You can only, it's a yes or no. Either you get more enough or you don't. And that amount is determined by hovering over it and looking at the health and dividing the health by the number of segments. Most enemies in the game, like bosses that are armored, have 50 armored health. Most, not all. So most, you're dividing it by, most of the time you're dividing it by 50. If you hover over hover over an enemy to see what their health is, and their segmented health, and it says 50, that means it's hit based. That means every segment is 1 damage. And then your whole party can remove stuff, and you can even and regular clicks can remove stuff. Whereas with armored, only your DPS or a champion that has a bud based effect can remove it for the most part. If you're clicking with like fire breath put damage and you haven't and your bud is high enough, you might be able to remove a segment. But clicks can only remove segmented health, regardless of the type, once every 5 seconds or so. Armor and hit based enemies not care but click. Well, you can. I mean, they can. You can have enough click based damage to like regular click based damage will take off segment and health, but again, it's just one every 5 seconds. With an armored enemy, the damage from either click damage or fire breath potions has to be enough to remove segment, or it's not going to do it. But again, there's a lot of things that now there's a role called Breaker. I think the Breaker role is actually about, well, like he does multiple hits. She gives you extra credit. Yes. He reduces the threshold for the armor. I don't remember what his thing is. Humon can give you extra credit. Wolfgar can, I think, boost your damage against them. Sleece gives you extra credit. We're missing stuff here. Also, none of those mention that, like, none of those, I guess, I like to call them, they chose Breaker. I would have preferred them call them Shredders, and then also include champions that do Bud-based damage, because there are champions that will trigger Bud-based damage, and they're like support champions, and they'll be doing Bud-based damage in certain circumstances, and that shreds right through armor, as long as your Bud is high enough. That's like Lae'zel has that feature. Finn has that feature. There's a number of the champions now that'll have a Bud-based damage trigger. And I think Volo's ultimate makes everybody do Bud-based damage. So, yeah. So we don't have a way to sort those. Those are still just kind of, you gotta know. If you know, you know. You don't, you're screwed. Or you're not screwed, but you're not getting any help, right? All right, yeah, we got our click damage leveled up here is at 83, down in the bottom left now. So we're gonna finish this without any issue. This is how you make Are You Chicken Easy, is lots of favor. Early on in this game, and at lower tiers of events, favor is the big stick that you beat things with. But you can't ignore all your other progress just for favor. It will leave you lacking once you hit the mid game. The mid game, part of the defining feature of the mid game is that it becomes difficult enough where favor isn't going to finish everything for you, and you need a broader array of power. So close. We're gonna kind of get there. Give me these silver chests. Forgotten how derpy this guy's yellow's face is. Oh my god. Great, gear for Jamila. I mean, we need it. She's gotta have gear, just like everybody else. But he needs gear. Just right now, it's not helping. All right, 3 areas. Does the stream keep getting stuck on buffer? I don't have issues on my end. So I don't know. Okay, So we finished that one. I'm going to hide completed. Don't I just go down this list? We're going to do the easy. Oh, hold on. This one's 75 as well. And that's fine. We're down 3 here, but again, we're just going to kill it with click damage. I want to swap you. I'm just going to kill it with kindness. No, that's not it. Kill it with click damage. I don't know. None of this matters. None of what I'm doing here matters. Okay, I need more. So I gotta make more speed potions. This has become a crafting simulator. Give me 3 of those. Yeah. Yeah, those and one of these. And one of these. And then I don't even have to use... Well, no, I didn't want to do that. Oh, it's fine. We'll have more than enough damage from the party. This is just a janky party. This formation is not... It's not good for anything we're trying to do. I mean, Twitch could just hate me, Nathless, so... I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, I guess I could try Sheila for more reagents. I probably should. We are using a good DPS. Let me do Sheila instead of Dara. I hate her little... But I like the hood up and goes invisible. That's good. But I really did... This is... I can't. Yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, she'll be a good support for Ishi. And I do want to keep my reagents up. I just... I really just want to get Diana and Ellie again. You might want to look at... Hold on. That was my weekly. This is really tempting. Reroll this one. No. We get 5 free rerolls this week. Oh, if I was using Gale. I'm not. Come on. 840. I don't know how they're familiar. Let me think about that. In the meantime, open some more silver chests. Oh. Just right after we pull a Char out, she gets a blue bond. That figures. That figures. The other thing I want to look, Thayan Enclave. What do I got? 3,000. The only thing worth buying is this. 7,000. Lightning Hawk, thank you for the bits. Yeah, I don't care about any of this. I don't want the chest. So I need 7,000 for one of these. And then because I have an epic on Eliwick and Diana, I could throw it out and get usage out of it right away. There's the reagent. 120 for the reagents. How did I reroll? During this event, we get 5 free rerolls. So down here, reroll an item for free. 5. It should say 5 remaining. I'm down to 2. The reroll button is at the top left. Normally, you'd have to pay platinum to reroll. I do not do that ever. But since they're giving us some free, yeah, I think giving like 5 free a week is, I think, a good idea in general, in my opinion. We'll see what they think about it, but I think they should just go with that from now on. All right, who am I going to remove for Ellie? I don't know what we're going to miss that. I guess I can remove Nayeli for Eliwick. I want to get her in and leveled up and get gems going. Yeah, I mean, giving free rerolls feels like, hey, you're just giving people, like, tempting people. If we're gonna be real sneaky about it. It's not even sneaky about it. You're creating more temptation for people to buy stuff. Isn't that what you want? Don't you want people? Don't you want to go to your home? Go in your home. It's your home. But like, get people to buy stuff. Why not? Icewind Dale Bruenor for 168 platinum? I'm assuming. Is that a platinum skin? I don't know. I don't remember all the Bruenor skins. I have Pirate Bruenor on my main account. That's the only one I need. I have a lot of Bruenor skins, but I mean, once I get a pirate skin, I just park it on the pirate skin. I've been upgrading her. Fail. That was a big fail on my part. Turn her speed effect on, Garwar. Come on. So many skills now, just park them on random so I can see them as they rotate through them. I do that on anybody that doesn't have a pirate skin. Or the dwarf Human skin. I leave Human on the dwarf one. And I leave all the rest on pirate skins. I know what I like. I know what I like. Dwarves and pirates. Oh, I didn't see this question. Jamik, is that stock of those cards lifetime, or does it refresh with the emergences? Okay, sorry, I missed this. For the Thayan Enclave, there are 10 available in this rotation. So during the next emergence, they will add 10 more, and they will backfill. So If you had bought 5 of these, there will be 5 left from this stock, and then 10 stacked behind them. You have to buy through the old, like they front their shelves properly like a good grocery store. With the stuff that's going to expire sooner at the front and the older expiration dates at the back, right? The way it's supposed to be. So every time we get a new emergence event, they add 10 more into the back end of that. But you can't, generally speaking, you can't earn enough during an emergence event to buy all 10. They leave a little hanging there for, because if somebody wants more, they can always, throw down some cash. I mean, they got to leave some kind of incentive for people. You got Orkir's new skin this week too. Yeah, Delcoon got me. I didn't have enough platinum on my main account to get it right immediately, and then Delcoon gifted me a pack off Steam that had platinum in it, so I was able to buy it right away. So yeah, I've got it already. She's already set to that as the only thing it's going to be on. Should have to worry about being super selective. They aren't really limited. I mean, they're limited in the sense that there's only 10 available every emergence event. But, and you want to buy them. You want to buy as many of them as you can get. Because there's more support. There's more champions with the support role. This role here, which is what a marvelous support pigment goes on. They only go on support champions. There's more champions with this support role in the game than anything else. So you're going to, over time, you're going to need a lot of those pigments, right? So like if I come over here and I go roll and I go support, like we barely lost anybody. Look at this. I mean, there's so many, right? And they all need 6. Every champion needs 6. You can only put them on epics though. So you buy them early because they're the best things to get, and then you store them up, and then you want to put them on initially on your deep pushing champions, like the ones you're going to start using for trials of Mount Tiamat, which is usually strong event champions that are supports. Oh no, yeah, you'll get more than 10. Yeah. In fact, didn't they just change? Oh yeah, they updated Sheila's rewards, so she gets 6 legendary vessels for her tier 4. Okay, I'm gonna have to change. I'm gonna have to update her guide. 6 legendary vessels. They were making the joke the other day. A legendary vessel. I just got 10 pigments. Nice. If when you're new and you're getting lots of these quests done that reward these corrupted gems, you can get all 10 during emergences. Later on, not so much. Like, I'm to the point where I have enough of them spread around that I buy some, but I also look at like, oh, are those skins that I want? Because when the skins go out of the shop, when these skins leave the shop, they will go into the cash rotation. Same with these golden epics, but golden epics like this is not worth it. That one's not. I don't know. Even this doesn't keep Eric alive as a tank. I bought these on my main account. You'll see me using like the Eliwick one, just because I liked them. And I had a lot of these already, but then I also bought some of those. And then feats will eventually show up for gems. And like that, unless you're using Bobby, like the cast one for cast mains, maybe. This one's cool for Shadowheart. But then the chests are like a never basic. Basically, until you have all of your support champions fully pigmented, there's no reason to come down here and buy Modron component chests. And there's never a reason to buy supply chests or whatever the emergence chest is, in my opinion. Rico Umber. Managed to reach floor 600. Nice. Happy with my progress. You should be. That's solid. My tip on how to level up items. I mean, getting chests for the champions, for those specific champions, and opening them is going to help you upgrade rarities. Also, buying patron chests and opening them for the patrons that they qualify for is another way to upgrade rarities. To upgrade item levels, you can use like blacksmithing contracts. I don't have a lot of options here. I've got tinies, but these come in lots of different sizes. That's going to get you more power on your gear. In fact, do I have? No, she still hasn't looted one. That's going to get you more power on your gear, effectively upgrading your items so that they're stronger. Ooh, what feat for Sheila? I mean, it's 20% or one of these is multiplicatively stacks. It's this one, right? Yes. So I'm going to go with the multiplicatively stacking one. I have a guide for that too. I don't have that. I don't have that page open. Garwar, why do you not have that page open? Well, time to open more tabs. Time to open more tabs. Here you go. There's a guide on blacksmithing contracts. Other than that, here's the guide on items. Those are the two things to read through. Read the items one first, and then read the blacksmithing contracts one. That's the proper order. So concepts are all there. One more area, and we're done. I don't know why I'm leveling up the champions. We're doing just fine. All right, complete another variant. So I highly recommend if you want to try to do variants like this. Normally, I would not be doing the ones that got rid of champions, but because I have enough favor, I can just fly right through. Hey, you're welcome. Why we're here? We're here to help. All right, werever powered. Were beasts have their health damage and speed dramatically increased. That means the enemies, not us. The devs mentioned that they'll make time gates available to get up to tier 4. I mean, it's something that they'll consider in the future. Like when they rework time gates, they don't even know exactly how they'll rework time gates, but at some point in the future, they're going to have to rework time gates, and at that point, that's when something like that might happen. Probably would happen. Okay, so we got another level 75 one, which, as we know, means I'm short on. I keep only making a couple of these because I keep hoping we're going to loot some, and then we don't. But we looted one this time. I'm being stingy, basically. There we go. Okay. You can buff from anywhere, right? Yes. Nice. Gotta love a flexible buffer. If she can sit in the back and look creepy. It really does. I'm so sorry. Every now and then, the art and animation team kind of hits a foul ball. I'm not going to say it's a complete miss. It wasn't a complete miss. It's just a little bit of a whiff. Most of the time, they're absolutely fantastic. I love the things they do in this game. I hope they know that I love their art. This one just feels weird. It just feels weird. I guess we're still gonna use. Well, do we want a shard or do we want hitch? Well, we got the bond. Actually, we got the bond item, so we're gonna want a shard. If we can even get up to the bond, I don't know. Not gonna matter. But ultimately, that's gonna be a better priority. Oh, we got gems. We got gems. More silver chests. One day, I'll be able to buy something other than silver chests. Yeah, open 50. Oh, potion speed. Okay. Okay. What we're doing, again, the goal is to get that for, well, more evergreen. Owned. Everyone here that's showing up in this list needs to have green or better gear. Once I'm to that point, a core and evergreen, once I'm to that point, then I will start opening electrums. And the electrums will feed, at that point, they'll feed their whites and greens onto this group. And then once they're in green or better gear, I can start opening up named chests for everybody. That's what we're shooting for. Did I pop it? I did. So far, I'm loving this whole potion thing on a new account. On my main, I have so many potions that I don't know that I was at the point finally where I wasn't really running out of speed potions anymore. And that's really the only ones I would be making anyway. I will say if now is the time. Now is the time for late game accounts and beyond who have that issue where they just have tons of potions. Now is when, sure, you could totally run speed potions in a background parties. Because why not? Because you can just create infinite amounts of them with the apothecary system on a main account like that. We got 7 over here, and we're gonna end up with 8. So we want to go Rosy Outlook. So far, I think apothecary system is a big positive. I think the one negative I have is I don't think you should be breaking down here. Let's look at it over here. I don't think breaking down potions of polish and epics is a thing that you should be doing ever. Even if you have extras, I get that they give you legendary vessels to try to get legendary potions or to make legendary potions. Not even try. Actually make legendary potions. I think this should have turned into item levels when they do the notary system. But at the same time, like, I don't even know if that, yeah. I guess maybe this is fine because you can get so many item levels from Brib jumping now. I guess it doesn't anymore. This just feels weird. I mean, they gotta do something with them because there are people who have stacks of these that can't even use because they're fully gilded on all champions. As a new player, what potions am I safe to break down to make speed potions? I mean, I've been well, as a brand new player, you get some free reagents, right? We got a gross of reagents, like 1,440 some reagents. I haven't even run through those yet. So if I was going to break anything down, I'd be looking at. You don't want to break down these purples, the huges. You want all these huges. Like if let me look out here. You want this full column here. With huges. Now I've got a bunch of the 6 of the huge potions of speed. There's an argument I could break those down, but I'm not going to. I'm going to keep these because these are the ones you want for usually for a deep run, like a deep favor run or a super difficult variant. Even as a new player, because there's no time limit. They're gonna last the whole run. So I can park them on, I could turn them on, and I can get the benefits the whole time, no matter how long I stay in there. Even though you shouldn't stay in like tons of time, but health potions, like the small and the medium, safe to break down. There might be times where a large comes in handy on a difficult variant, but arguably probably still safe to break down. Honestly, champion damage, these three in the champion damage, safe to break down. Because while that number looks nice, like 500% or whatever, it's rarely is that going to be the difference between you finishing something when you're a new player and not. So I think champion damage, these three, and the champion damage, white through blue and health. Gold you're going to want to keep, because when you do that deep favor push and you're sitting as far as you can and you're like, all right, I'm going to sit here for a little bit and farm some gold, then you pop like all of them because they all multiply against each other and you get a bigger gold gain. Click damage I like to keep because I use them to fly through stuff like we're doing right now. But with a lot of favor, I might consider breaking them down. If I had a lot of favor in campaigns and I was just going to level up click damage instead, I would absolutely consider breaking these down. At a certain point, I would want to stop breaking them down because at a certain point, they're what you want to use instead of click damage. But early on, I'm using them. I'm using these 15-minute ones at least. If I had a 5-minute or an hour, I might consider breaking them down. And then obviously keep all the speed potions. But yeah, like right now, I could go in and let's... I don't like how we get these different, all different UIs. So heroism, I'm going to keep that large one just... Actually, no, I don't... Yeah, I don't have a huge, so I'm going to keep this one. That's going to be my deciding factors. I don't have the biggest kind. Good. So I might still need it. That only got me 25 reagents, right? That didn't get me much. So it's just, you're going to be dealing in volume, right? I could get rid of these, but I'm going to hold on to them for now. They'll probably get, you know, distilled. Probably. Yeah, like right now I kind of have to use one. Well, no, I won't. I'm not worried. I picked the wrong spec for Diana. But that's what it's for. It's for like if you accidentally pick a wrong spec, you can fix it. They put those numbers there. I get into this idea that pick the biggest number, but that's a trap with some champions. Diana's one of them. But if you're somebody who's kind of like you set up your formation, you walk away, so speed potions aren't super important to you, then you know, then ultimately it's about trying to build up some of these purples so that you always have one available when you're going to go do a deep run. But like right now, if I keep this, I can always upgrade it and go to enhance, and I can upgrade it into this for 360 if I needed it to do a deep run, right? So I want to keep, if I don't have a purple, I want to keep the big hour-long one to either turn into a purple or just to use. Come on, kill. No, I couldn't click on it. I only use for all of my specialization potions. Yeah. Some of us had a lot. And they've got a pretty large conversion rate. But you get to a point where you just don't need them anymore. So they are truly their reagent fodder. They're kind of hard to come by. They are listed as an uncommon, like they're green. But they're definitely not uncommon. They end up being kind of one of the lowest drop potions. And also the least used potions. Like they served a purpose at one point in time, but now their only purpose is for like brand new players like me who don't have a background party yet. I haven't done split the party because once you have split the party, you never need it anymore, because with split the party, if I pick a wrong spec, I can just go over here. I can go over to my other party. I can pull that champion into that party, then come back to the party I'm pushing in, pull the champion back in, and then I have to re-level them up. That's the punishment. But it's actually a boon because then I can pick a new spec choice. So there are times when there are situations where just respecking a champion actually can make things stronger in a run. Like Orkira, you start out in a right-hand spec. If you do Orkira stacking, once you've got her stacked, you switch her to her left-hand spec and then enjoy. But like I don't even remember the last time I Orkira stacked. Still a viable thing, still a boost in pushing power. I just haven't had a need for it. Yeah, they do reset an ultimate timer. I don't know that I ever really use it. I think I've shown that a couple times to demonstrate it, but I never use it like that. I honestly forget. I could stack my Eliwix. I could shuffle cards on my Eliwix so much faster if I on my main account if I would remember that. Because I got so many, and that's at least useful. She got nope. Still haven't scavenged any gear off anything. I think we were killing with. I think because we're killing with fire breath potions most of the time, she's not getting any stacks. Wonder we should have the weekend buffs by now, right? I'm gonna close this. Let it refresh. Hold on a second. We'll see if the weekend buffs are beneficial at all. And I'll also go check my email and see if I got my newsletter chest yet. I'm going to have it for my main account. I could just use the one from that and then use the other one later. Eric, Celeste, Calliope, Sheila, and Bobby. Okay. Gold commercial chest. So impatient. Give them to me now. Okay. Jamila is at least in full whites now. Really need greens across the board. It's sad to see so many whites, but I get it. I'm not very far in the game yet. Just feels like because we have so much pushing power that I should have better gear by this point. But I don't. All right, complete. Boom. There's some more silver chests I'm gonna be able to buy with those gems. Okay, where are we at? We're at 7 out of 10, so I need to do 3 more. I'm just gonna shoot for the ones that have the lowest area goal, which is 100 each. So the second variant for each one. Just trying to do these quickly. Let's just do 50 a minute. I keep forgetting to save my formation. I know, oh, there's this thing, but I really need to save it. Really do need to actually save it. How come I didn't use the platinum boxes you got when you purchased 3 character bundle? I will, Viscerelli. I kind of wanted to see how powerful they are just in these greens with the 1 epic, and it turns out they're real strong. And then I was also going to test, there's the way this should work is I should get duplicates. I should get the extra bonus item levels for duplicates even when they're upgrading off a green to like a blue or a purple. There are people who say that's not the way it works, but then the devs, I said, no, I've seen it work that way. And then the devs were like, no, that's the way it should work. So I need to test it. Yeah. And we've kind of been focused on pushing and progressing and finished stuff and not necessarily testing something. I mean, we can do that right now. Hold on, let me get my, whatever this reward is. There we go. I don't want to use any of the named gold chests yet until I know those champions have green or better gear. I don't even have Penelope. Okay, we'll open her chest because I don't even have her. Oh, and I got an epic for Penelope that I don't have. 3 pieces of gear on it for a champion I don't even have. That's great. I don't have Spurt either. Okay. I don't have Strix. Might have her next event. We'll take the power out of those. Now, we got Diana, Aliwick, Ishi. So let's open an Ishi. What am I at? 1311111. Right? So if we stop right here, I must turn my progress off. And I open an Ishii chest. So I got a blue as an upgrade. But it did say duplicated. Yes, 35. See? I was right. Someone, I swear to God, somebody in the CNE Games chat. I don't remember who because I blocked them because of this attitude that they threw me. I was saying, like, I was trying to tell people, oh no, it works. Anytime you get another item that's considered a duplicate, even if it's an upgrade, it's proven here. And they were like, you know, are you sure you want to say that here? And I'm like, I've done this everywhere. I don't know, why are you questioning it? And they're like, I'm just trying to give you a chance to save face. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about? What do you think this is? Oh my God. It's 30 item levels. So I was a level 1. I was a level 1. Is there 4? Did it give me the right? Hold on. Now we got to pull up my own guide. Under items. Let me look at my table. Nope, that's the wrong table. Where's the other table? Okay, maybe it's under blacksmithing contract. Thunder blacksmithing. It should have been 6. It should have granted me 6 item levels, so I should have been at 7, and then it should have been 30 extra. It should be at 37. It is a little off. It is a little off. But it definitely credited the 30. It definitely credited a bunch. But platinum chests are supposed to give 30 additional duplicate equipment and platinum chests awards 30 additional item levels. So now I know it works. It might be a little off because I don't think it gave me the right credit duplicate amount. It gave me 4 instead of 6, which is odd. But close enough for what we're doing here. And that person can suck it. Save face over game. Look, I have haters that any chance they can try to attack me, they will do. For 7 years, folks. All because I spend my free time making guides to try to help people enjoy a video game. They don't. But, you know, heaven forbid, I state something based off experience and it be wrong. Because maybe I was misremembering. I don't know. Silly. That's why I block them. They're that kind of person. There's no reason for me to give them any oxygen in a room. I don't owe them my time or attention. One plus blue plus green. Did I get both? Did I dupe the green too? Is that what happened? That still shouldn't have done it because I was a 1. And I'm in at 35. So that means there's 4 missing item levels unaccounted. If I got a duplicate green in there, that's 2. Does it count the original green as the dupe and give me 2 for that while upgrading the rare? That would be weird. I'd have to go back and watch the bond. But it definitely gave me the 30. So here's what we're going to do. Now that I know that it's going to work. For sure, because we proved it. We proved it. Ooh, monsters are people too. That's the good one. Good one. And a blue. Let's find some treasure. Well, yeah, Ishii's now got 2 epics and 4 blues. Ishii's a beast. Look at these item levels too. Average equipment item level 48. I don't even have. I don't even have. I don't even have 6 hours on this account yet. But that's, you know, pay to progress faster, right? So my average item level is already almost to 50, where I like to have it at the beginning of the mid game. And I'm a brand new player. And I'm a brand new player. So this is working out well. This is working out well. She hasn't even started feeding herself gear yet. That's just going to make it worse. She's just going to run away at a certain point. For journal. Oh, that's right. I never used the journal for this. Never used the journal, period. Loot. Don't include gems. Well, see, now it's all mixed up. I should have looked beforehand. I don't know. It's fine. I'm happy with what I got. All right, let's go open the others. Here's the Eliwick ones. Ooh, Deck of Many Things Epic. That's the one. That's the one you want, folks. Yes. No, buying more. Diana, give me We'll Be Right Back would be Streamer Luck. Streamer Luck. Okay. Okay, let's go talk about what the kind of streamer luck I just got. Ishii. I got her pre-stack item, her mathematically overpowered item, her mop. Monsters are people too. Then Eliwick. I got her pre-stack. The only one we care about. I got that one epic. And then I got the speed item, the only one we care about for Diana. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. That's not fair. I'll take it, but that's not fair. That's a little not fair to everybody else in the world. But I'll take it. Also, I'm going to finally save. Okay. First game where I didn't have to figure out all the math myself because of your guides. Awesome. I don't do a lot of math. I've been adding more of the math in. So that's taken a few years for me to get there. Hey, Shevik. Wow, that's wild. Would I use a potion of polish on those items? Oh, I do have a potion of polish, don't I? Normally, I recommend starting off on speed items. But because I have Eliwick, it is incredibly tempting to put it on her on Deck of Many Things. But I think the best place is, at the moment, We'll Be Right Back. Here's the thing. I don't think we need it on We'll Be Right Back long term. It has, so We'll Be Right Back has feats that support it, and it doesn't need a lot of item levels for it to cap it, to functionally cap it. Doesn't have to get to this item cap of 1501 here for an epic. It will cap before that. Functionally cap before that. So it might be better to do it on Eliwick's. To get, because we get both gold find and gems off that. We wouldn't put it on Ishii. We got plenty of damage in other places. I don't need to boost her damage effect. Yeah, I have to think about that. All right. We got more of these. Gems. Chests. Thanks. Open. Buried in equipment. We're getting there. Wow, okay. Yeah, I don't want to open those. Oh, yeah, I don't want to open that yet. Or that. Or those yet. And we're not opening these other packs because those were not part of this run. That was just an epic thing. Not the average player experience. The gameplay may vary. Yes, I need that. I need that disclaimer. This is not your average chest pull luck. I got real lucky. But look, sometimes you do, and you just got to enjoy it. Right? Just enjoy it. If we're going to 100 this time, might actually need more. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stack 2 of those. That's why there's a part of me that does want to put the shiny here. We do need speed. She's currently effectively our only speed champion. So she's at 114% right now. Or we'll be right back. It caps at 400%. There is a feat down here for that. For 12,500 gems, which we're nowhere near getting. And another one for 50,000 gems. So eventually that's going to help us kind of deck her out and have her super fast without having lots of item levels on her. But we're not even close to that. I think contract wise, I think I was throwing on it Eliwick. Because it's better to boost the gem gain down here. We don't have a gem. We don't have a gem card. I don't have her ultimate up yet either. I need her ultimate up so I can shuffle her hand and get her some gem cards. But you want to get her gem card bonus to like 100%. Every card has kind of a different bonus multiplier associated with it. And we want to get the gems to 100% per card quickly as possible. Because that's just going to allow us, that's going to snowball us basically. It's going to get us more gems. More gems means buying more chests. More chests means getting more contracts. More contracts means buying more chests. And you continue the loop, right? I need some clarity on this in the event, like Orkira. If I manage to clear a tier 2, 3, and maybe 4, those rewards are the perma ability or traits. She doesn't... I don't think Orkira has any permanent rewards. She's got the chests that everybody has, and then the buffs that are only... These aren't permanent. These buffs aren't permanent for anybody. It's just while the event is active. So the permanent ones are the ones the third set. So like Gale, tier 3 is 3 gold Elminster patron chests. Tier 4 is the immolation feat. Nobody else on the flex side of things has that stuff. Otherwise, it's Volo and Sheila, who both have stuff from tier 2 through 4. They changed Sheila, so they moved her stuff down. I gotta fix her guide. Get 6 legendary vessels. Be clear tier 4. So yeah, until Orkira gets reworked or until they decide to finally put permanent rewards on everyone, most of the champions don't have permanent. And buffs last 60 days. Oh, that's right. It's the boons that are till the end of the event. Yeah, these are to the end of the event, and then I don't have any of the unlocked ones. These are for 60 days from the start of the event. From the start of the event. Okay, there's her ultimate. I can shuffle her hand. And we can hopefully get some gem cards on her for the second half of this run. Man, I want this. Give me my scavenger. Give me my scavenger bonus. Come on. Hey, Monster Masher. There it is. All right, now we're scavenging. Oop, there was an Electrum. He's been triggering real quick with those. Great. Great. What we want to see. Okay. Okay, while this is cruising, I'm going to step away for a second. I got to check on a package, and I'll be right back. Okay, wind is still ridiculous. But in positive news, my M&Ms arrived. Check my package. This isn't a Jason Charles Miller strip. Oh, it was hilarious. M&M's by delivery. Yeah. or like stuff from a big box store. And where like I was a few dollars away from getting free shipping, so it's like instead of like paying $8 for shipping, why not just buy one more thing and it's kind of like a discount. Well, he didn't mean to do that. And I mean, yeah, I can see why he would be embarrassed by that. I just kind of got to shake that off and move on. He's well adjusted. He's a well adjusted streamer. Oh. No, we didn't. Oh no. Where do I put these? This is odd. I now have a lot of stuff on shelves, and now I don't know where to put M&Ms. We'll do it here. All right. There we go. Out of easy arm's reach. Yeah, I can't reach it from here. I can't turn my chair to get it. Yeah, we just don't have anybody. Brunar is the one that's closest to being all green, but that's still not even enough. Yeah, we don't have any named Brunar chests, which I don't really want anyway. So I still gotta just keep buying silvers. Okay. Flyapy now has 6 pieces of gear. Let's see. All of these. Yeah, let's look over here. Let's do that. I guess we can just click that because for some reason I think it's the same thing and it's not. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 of our 13 have all 6 slots of gear, which is progress. We just need to fill in the rest and get everything up to green. Fill in the blanks and get up to green. Can you explain Ishi's specialization? Sure. So she's friend to one of 3 things, right? And it's basically you're picking the one that you have the most of in your party. Like it's her build around, what I call a build around. You want, ideally, if you have lots of champions and lots of selection, you want to build around one of these as best you can with the supports, other champions in the formation, right? So getting a nice like a large number of them is the idea. And it's multiplicity stacks. That's why you actually want to be interested in building around it. And it buffs her own damage, so we like that, right? It is also a pre-stack, much like monsters or people too. So getting gear, item levels, and feats for this is gonna help out the bonus. Right now we're just getting a gold find bonus. But I mean that's a big deal for her. So yeah. Oh, ads. I'll TLDR it when we get back. We're back. We're back. Hold on, folks. Yeah. You have one of those. Ooh, fancy. Get it out there. Oh, hey, we finished it. Yeah, it is 90 seconds. It's only over 90 seconds. Feels like forever. So again, Ishii's thing is just it's you build around her specialization. You kind of want to build around it. If you're not building around it, like I can't build around it, then you just pick the one that's the highest. Because it's multiplicatively stacking damage based off the number of champions that qualify. So you want the highest number. And it's got pre-stack support. It's mathematically overpowered, so you want to build around it because it's going to buff her own damage a lot. This one's weird. So these energy balls are going to come in and you can't kill them on this variant. So you just have to make sure that your tank is well supported, stays alive, basically. I'm going to go to College of Lore. Just that's the kind of survivability one. She's going to pop her shields more often, like refresh them more often. We're going to do an hour, and then just move as quickly as possible. So here, friend of the familiar, friend of the feared, friend of the exceptional. It's the same bonus. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, God. It's different bonuses. But usually you're looking for the largest number. You know, qualifications being if this one is like one larger than this one, you still need to do some math. I have a chart for that in her guide. These are the same though. I have 2 here and 2 here. So friend of the familiar currently is what I've been picking. Because I can't get everybody in, but she would be human. She would be gnome. Yeah, it's still going to be friend of the familiar. We'll get 3. We'll get 3 stacks out of that one. That's going to give her the biggest damage bonus. I remember now. I do have a chart for that. Yeah, because there's more of some species than others. So on my main account, I kind of like to do exceptional because I want to combo her because of the champions I want to combo her with. But on this account, it's, you know, we're limited to what we got. I'm not gonna make changes just for her damage when we're doing great. And I'm using the champions I want to be using. I should just go update her guide right now. Let's see. These are moving over. Oh, and I should probably make sure that I gotta add that over here too. Reddit needs the link to Sheila's guide. No. H-E. Was. It's got like a scroll bar? What is, I don't, Reddit, stop it. You're being weird. You're being weird, Reddit. Okay, that means I also didn't do that for Steam. I already closed Steam. Come on, girl. Oh no. Oh, I just hit the character limit. God damn it. Oh no. Well, I put her Legos in gear when I gear her up, which isn't going to be until Saturday. So after that, Icewind Dale complete. Did we just complete it? Is that the one that just finished? I think that's the one that just finished. How am I going to... I hit the character limit on Steam. I got to figure out how to fix this. I'm not at the character limit anymore. I got to add another section. I got to move things. There's got to be 3 pages of 3 sections of champion. Okay, how do I want to break this up? 8238,000. Oh, okay. I'm at like 16,000 and we want to get to like, I want to split them up fairly equally. So 5,000 a piece. 5,000 a piece. See if this is like through the S's, maybe? Close. And we take the R's too. Yeah, that's 5,000. Okay. And then how many do we take here? H's? Maybe a good start. Yeah, might be fine. Put the G's. Go with the OGs. And a bus back, boom, boom, bus back, boom, boom. Alright. 56, 55, yeah. Okay. Okay. So now I'm going to change that over here. Edit this. Here. G's one. And the Q, and then we're going to add another section, another complete section. Where do I do that from? Oh, crap. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's showing me where I do that from. Ah, guide contents. There we go. Add a section. Event champion guides continued. That's what we're. Again. Event champion guides continued again. And all these go here. Yes. And now she was over there. Okay. Awesome. Spring sale on now. I don't need to buy any springs. Thanks. Wait, I don't think that's what they mean. That's not what they mean. They're not trying to sell springs. Okay. How are we doing? We get Ellie back in. Diana leveled up. Diana leveled up. Who wrote the intro to my I write everything. I write everything. Oh, every 3 weeks has to change. Thanks. Where is that guy? There it is. Oh. But that's on the Steam thing, isn't it? Okay. Is it? Hold on. Oh god, I gotta change the Steam thing. Oh god, dang it. I gotta open Steam again. I forgot to update. I forgot that Steam is basically the Steam guide is Garwar's Guide to Guides. Garwar's Guide to Garwar's Guides. So I forgot that there was extra commentary in that one that needs to be updated for Events 2.0. Oh god, that whole introduction is wrong. Probably as clean as that's gonna get. Let me get that updated into this as well. I forgot about that. That section goes here. What's the next part under? Okay. Change that. All right. That's all more accurate. Oh God, and then I gotta change that. Ugh. Come on. Just gonna take that section off. That just doesn't need to be there, and then that'll save us characters. Hey, that sentence goes away. All right, now we're good. I think. All right, closing it again. Hey, we completed Pure Energy. Pure Energy. What was it? Was that song just called Pure Energy in the 80s? Pure Energy. Are we there yet? No. We need one more. So persistent buzzing. Wait, that's on Reddit too? God damn. It is. Okay. What is going on? Why did this... I'm just gonna open this up again. Maybe it was so broken this time. Yeah, I copy pasted them over to try to keep it the same, but I thought they were different, a little bit different, and they're not. Okay. So, which parts did I change? I changed this part. Because the problem with trying to cross post from Steam to from Reddit to Steam is that they use different markdown. So I have to put them in, I have to create different versions of each of those. It sucks. Basically means I have to create it twice, right? And update. And when I've changed something, I got to change it twice. No, sir, didn't like it. Okay, that's right. And then I'm just cutting this part off. Okay. Good part is on Reddit, it's just one document. One giant document that I have to copy paste in every time. I can't just change a specific part because oh my God, what is wrong with you? Why do you know that? There we go. Okay, did it update correctly? Yes. Okay. It's so long that it can't fit on one wiki page. Like it won't let me. It'll let me edit it even though it's too long. It'll let me like copy paste the whole thing in. But if I try to like, if I try to do certain sections, well, it won't let me do it anymore. Just won't let me do it anymore. Click here, go to Reddit. I mean, that's, yeah, all the links go to Reddit. I'm not going to make all those guides again. That's why the Steam version is literally Garwar's Guide to Garwar's Guides, because it's like, hey, here, it's just a collection of links to all the guides on Reddit. I'm definitely not going to make all 180 something guides twice. No. Bad enough I have to make the index twice. And hello, Ravenous, but I didn't say that. I think I said that earlier, but I might have just thought it. It's one of those days. Anyone else had bonus legendary push duration? I've not used one yet. I would say that's, if it's going long, that's par for the course. That happens a lot with potion timers with this game. Oh, jeez. Really? Well, hold on. Is it is it in the... On Steam, there's some things I can update and some things I can't. In Steam again. Seems like, why don't you just leave me open? What the hell? Did I drop? Did it drop it all? For a second. Okay, we got problems. We got problems. What is going on? Hold on. I'm not showing as dropping frames. I'm also not showing as having bitrate issues. But I am having issues with the computer, and I don't know why. Temps look acceptable. I don't know what was causing the beep. That's the problem. There's nothing coming up telling me what's causing that beeping sound. That's what's freaking me out. Something's going wrong. I have no idea what. What about Task Manager? I can open Task Manager up, but it's not telling me anything. It's not going to tell me, like, you just had problems with these programs. What was... Yeah, it's Task Manager's not telling me shit. %0 disk usage, 43% memory usage, 22% CPU usage, 1% network usage. I'm fine. What is going on? If it's a peripheral drying, I have no idea what it would be dying. I have no idea what would be dying. EX event viewer. I don't even know what that means. I don't know what any of that means. Hold on. Oh, that isn't. What? These aren't, yeah, that's not that. Trying to look at times. This would be. Wonderful. Someone hacking my computer right now? It's not Discord. I'll shut Discord off. Camera. I don't know how my camera would be overheating. It's a Logitech Stream Cam. It's not even. I'm getting a lot of. Why? Is that just normal? That's probably normal. Uh-oh. That's today, but that was a long time ago. Maybe that's normal, maybe that's not normal. How would I know if it was a loose cable, Critter? If I'm just sitting here and I haven't done anything. I don't mean to be rude, but like, how the hell would I know? Like, I mean, I appreciate people trying to come up with a reason, but you have no information. Even I don't have any information, so I'm trying to check this event log, but I don't know what all these things are. Wait, what even these even are? Okay, I'm trying to see. There's some people who have had these same kind of issues, but no, this is all about when restarting their computer. I'm not restarting my computer. I'm just literally just happening all the time. I mean, I was worried it's. I keep being worried it's like power interruption because we've got all this wind, but I don't know why it would be. doing that? Interesting. Do I have? Hold on. Hold on. Seems to be pointing me towards a specific app. I didn't think I had it on my computer. I don't see it installed. Now I'm curious. Oh, did I do it under that? Okay. Okay, hold on. It looks like maybe it's an issue with an app on Stream Deck. And it is. Okay. So I need to, that is installed in Stream Deck. How do I uninstall it out of Stream Deck? Over here. No, I just want to uninstall. Yes. Yeah, I was getting a lot of triggers for a Stream Deck thing that wasn't even turned on, which is pretty key. Okay, we'll see if it happens again. It's gonna make for great YouTube content, right? Hey, look, I mean, we're just sitting here working towards 100 anyway, and we're almost there. A little distracted from being able to level up to go a little bit faster, but oh well. Actually went pretty quickly. We didn't use all of our. Yeah, we went faster than we were before. I don't know. Or all of that was not using my speed potions up. Who knows? Well, everything was kind of freezing. That's why. If it looked like the stream was frozen, it's because basically everything, like two of my three monitors were shutting off, and programs were kind of minimizing and then maximizing again. Who knows? Who knows what was going on there? All right. We finished our 9 variants. We can now do Terror in the Dark. All of that just to be able to do Terror in the Dark. Not Terra in the Dark, Terror Dark. Terror in the Dark is just somebody I know that doesn't like being in the dark. All right. All right, turn these off. Now, what was I picking? Oh, Gar's Guides to Idle Champions. This is a collection of all of Gar's 130 plus. Yeah, that part I can't edit. That's effectively the title. And it doesn't let you. Oh, hold on. Basic guide information. Yeah, I don't have a. Oh, there it is. I found it. Never mind. I found it. Okay, now it says 180 plus. Lord. All of that for that. All right, let me open Discord back up. Let's shut it down just to see. We'll see if that, because we're not getting beeping again. We'll see if it was Discord or if it was that application I wasn't even using. This just in, folks. Don't download applications you're not going to use. Like, why did I have that if I wasn't going to use it? I think I was going to try it. And then I just never did. Yeah, that's what that it isn't what it is. So far everything's gone away after I uninstalled that program. It was trying to do something, but it wasn't even active, which makes me like question it, right? I've never had to do that before. Oh no, I was hearing the beeps, but that isn't just that's what I'm trying to explain to people. That's a generic Windows I'm upset sound, not just a device disconnect reconnect sound. So there were no, if it was disconnecting and reconnecting a device, it would have been the Stream Deck, but it was connected the whole time. J-Dog, I'm not gonna keep fucking changing this shit. I don't care anymore. It can be outdated. I'm not opening up Steam again and editing it again. Jesus. All right, I have a lot of gems, right? Oh, crap. Usually my rule is if I come over here and I have enough gems to buy a familiar, I buy the familiar. But I already have 4 familiars. So I'm buying 1,000 gems worth of chests. Sorry, Jeremy. Sorry, Jeremy. My impatience at getting geared up is more important than me unlocking another familiar. Okay, let's go look. Go look. How we doing? All right, they all have gear now. They all have gear. Now, currently it's only white or better, and we need green or better. So that was at least progress. They at least all have 6 pieces of gear or more. Or more. I mean, they all at least have 6 pieces of gear. At this point, how many whites do we have? 1, 2, 6, 11, 15, 18, 21, 23, 28, 30, 36, 39, 45. Good Lord. Okay. I was like, can I just open up Electrums? Do we think that'll do it? I don't have that many Electrums. Hey, there's 1,000 total item levels equipment. Yeah, that's great. That's great. I'll take all of those. Yeah, I have 40 Electrum chests, but that's not even guaranteed to give me greens. And some of those would go to event champions, so I gotta keep waiting. You got Commodore Crux? Nice, Sargato. Oh god, that's on the Reddit page too. Dang it. It's fine. It'll be fine. I'll update that on a different day. I'll add it to my to-do list. How close to Mert now? Good question. We're at 1,000. I literally just hit 1,000. Wow, I mean on the nose. So halfway to Mert. Except I also need 3 time gate pieces. Oh, that's gonna be what gets me. Can't spend time gate pieces on champions in the event. Gotta save them for Mert. That's rough. That's rough. I got a whopping 1 time gate piece. So yeah, so at least 10 days to Mert. This is why when the guide quest came out, I was like, can you just take the early achievements, like the early quests, and reward green gems instead of corrupted gems? Because then people could buy chests and stuff, and they'd get that smoother transition to Mert. And from Justin's responses and Dev Insights, I don't think they care about that. I don't think they care about that. I mean, you think that I feel this way about every game, but you'd think they'd want to get the new player experience as tight as possible so that, you know, when people start the game, they stick around. It seems to be a constant challenge with all games, most games. All games? I don't know. There's a point where it feels like developers are like, well, we've got lots of people playing our game. Obviously, the new player experience is fine, but it's like that's a false statement. You don't know that. You just know that you've got some people playing that made it through. Doesn't mean the new player experience is fine. You might have gotten more. And it might have been a tipping point amount of more. But unless you try to get that data, you'll never know. It should cost green gems and not time gate pieces. I don't think they're ever going to change that at this point. Yeah, I think I'll probably be able to get the double time gate blessing before my next time gate piece drops. Which will mean it's quicker than we get it in like 5 days. That is true. Because we already blew through and got tier 2 and started dipping into tier 3 in less than 6 hours of play. So the way grinding gear does it. They have opening up the skill tree as a test to see if you'll keep going. I don't know what that is. There used to be more streams of community involvement to help. Well, that only helped a very tiny portion of the community. That's not the percent of a community, of a gaming community that actually interacts with, like the percent of people that play a game that actually interact with the community outside of the game itself is traditionally very small. In this game, if you can get people to interact with the community, they're going to stick around longer because because the community, has information that makes the game more enjoyable, right? All the information that they have to share. But first and foremost, you have to just you have to make the game give as much of that information as possible, because the bulk of your players will never get it if it's outside of the game. Doesn't matter if there's an in-game pop-up that tells people to go watch something. You need to help them in the game. Path of Exile. Yeah, I never played that. A lot of people talk about the game, and I've never played it. Biggest disappointment system-wise is the guide quest. Same. No use to me. There's no use to anyone. And it's a UI issue. The data feels like it's all there. It primarily feels like a UI issue. There is nothing, like if we go over here, this is why I haven't even looked at this. If we go over here, I mean, it's fronting some at the top and it's making them gold, and it says guide quest to unlock new features. Okay. But like, I mean, is this really guiding you anywhere? And where is it guiding you? Just to open a bunch of items. What do I get? This. How is that a guide quest? Like, there's nothing, you don't know. Like, where's it taking me? We don't know. Where's this taking me? I don't know. What's this? I mean, this just wants me to unlock another campaign. I haven't even done much in the first one. Like, these unlock way too soon. Like, campaigns unlock. So all of this is just kind of, and like, what's the point of all these? Do they go anywhere? These don't. These are shiny collection quests. What does that mean? What's different from a shiny collection quest than a regular collection quest? There's not like new champion skins, parties, etc. What? Like, what am I getting how do I do that with these? It doesn't say. Right? So it's a UI issue. Like, information presentation is important, and they did not present it in a way that is usable to people. See, now this is the right. I understand it's a very small thing, but having some way to highlight which free plays don't have hit or armored baddies in game, having to look it up each time. I want to do a deep run, feels icky. That's part of that is just kind of remembering. I mean, if you're trying to do deep runs, like there's like, only need to remember a couple, like one for each campaign, like one location for each campaign. I did put that in a guide. I think it's in my favorite farming guide. Like suggestions. There's lots more places potentially other than those, but all you're really looking for is something that doesn't have armored enemies. Hit base doesn't matter for deep runs. In fact, a hit base boss is easier to beat than a regular health boss, as long as it's not healing. As long as it's not healing. But I don't know. I mean, I don't know that there's enough. There's such a thing as information overload. And I mean, look, let's be honest. Most people, when they open this, don't even read the restriction down here. Let alone if they added another thing that said, this adventure contains armored enemies. Like, I don't know. I don't know. There's a very small portion of the population that would actually read it. I look at those like achievements kind of. That's kind of what that's now the way they function. It's just, hey, you did this, here's a reward, which is like an achievement, but it's not part of the achievements, because these are the achievements, and you don't get rewards for the achievements. You get a damage bonus, but you don't get like item rewards. So these give you some kind of reward, but they're not achievements. They were trying. And I think they just ran out of time. Because the system got designed with all of that information, all those things, with endpoints in mind. They are all guiding you. There's these trees. I saw them. I knew that they were leading to good places. But then it's just dumped in there with no real usability, it feels like. I feel like you got to go look at other games and you got to see how they're doing it. And don't do it different just because you want to be different. Like, stuff works in other games for reasons. You know, take a cue, copy that, copy what they're doing. That's how everything works. Oh, that's a good idea. I'm gonna be inspired by that and do that over here. I'd like to show the monster types it contains. That seems relevant. Sometimes, not always. Like, the only time it's relevant is if you're using hunters, what are now called hunters, which is the favored foe thing. And I get why, you know, you start off with Minsk, who has favored foe, but like I think what you got to realize with Minsk is that he's a subpar support, and you got to get him out as soon as possible because his buff only works when those enemies are out, and that's how a lot of favored foe mechanics work. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, they now have that information at least in the game somewhere. It's under enemies. You can go figure out everywhere certain kinds of enemies are. But I don't know that you can sort by... Yeah, you can't sort by where they are. You can just look to see. Like, you can say, where can I find this kind of enemy? And it'll tell you, but... It's not really what people wanted. What people got. It's a pretty good explanation of idle champions. Not what people wanted, but it's what they got. Too bad some of those early quests don't give time. You mean like the early guide quests? The rewards could have been so much better. They could have been tuned so much better. I wanted a lot more. I was hoping for a lot more variety of rewards and things that made sense for the time in which you earn them, and instead they just kind of blanket rewarded stuff because it was easy, I guess. But like, it's just disappointing. I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed. Oh, come on. The slow grind to getting greens now. Whites was quick. I think it's frustrating because we're making so much progress so quickly because of this pack that I'm frustrated that I'm not earning gems faster. So gems, regardless, gems, even with Eliwick, gems feel like a big bottleneck. Ah. I mean, it's not like if somebody was playing for the first time, they'd just be like, wow, I'm flying through everything. I don't know if they would notice. Because I don't know if they would understand that they really need, like, to get this. They would just open all these chests, honestly. And they'd have, there'd be more gear all over the place. I just feel bad doing it. I wanted to see how long does it take, and it's taking a while. I'm not liking it. I may give in at some point. Ooh, we got 15 regular gold chests, 10 regular platinum chests. Wow. 40 electrums now. The Gale Carlock Halson. Why is there only one gold? Oh, there's platinum gold. Okay. The Gale Carlock and Halson ones I'm not opening. until mid game because I wasn't even part of, like, I didn't buy those. That was like a Steam thing. I mean, an Epic thing. And that's not what I was trying to test with this. Ashara is not. Ashara needs 3 more greens, and then we can open up her chest. Pitch needs 5 greens. Okay. Okay, so how are we doing over here? Now we can see a number. Gem cards. I'm at 21.8%. Gems. 41 average item levels. So let me go over Eliwick. That didn't really work out how I would hoped. But let's just dump these into Eliwick, trying to get more. We want more on deck of many things. We're not really getting. We want more gems. Really all I want. All right. Oh well. Slow going early on. And I'm going faster than I've ever gone before, so it's weird that I say it's slow going. On a time to look at the apothecary, any good bad points to look out for. The bad is that you could break down potions of polish or epic golden potions to get reagents. Like the vessel, maybe don't ever break down an epic golden potion is my recommendation. I wouldn't, for most people, I wouldn't even do this. I wouldn't, I don't know. I think you have to make an informed decision. Like, wait until the notary system is out to see if they do anything with this for the notary system. Because I always thought potions of polish would turn into 125 item levels. And instead, it turns into a legendary vessel and a bunch of reagents. And I would never do this unless I was sitting on stacks of unused potions of polish because everything was gilded. That's the only time you would ever consider this. But I don't think you should ever do an epic gold. That's ridiculous. Now, some of the week-longs, like the week-long gold find ones, I would definitely break down. Outside of that, everything's pretty cool. They fixed the one problem I had, which was these weren't in the right order, but they fixed it. They put it in the change line? They do. Okay, cool. So everything else is awesome. I think it's great. So far, I think it's great. I'm not to the point yet where I'm like, oh god, I need more speed potions. What do I break down? But well, I'm sure we'll get there. Where the gold Ashara come from? Those guide quests. Guide quests. That's the thing with the guide quests. They'll give gold named chests for like core and evergreen champions. Which is fine. Honestly, I think that's totally fine. I just think there needed to have been lots of other, like either give lots of green gems early on instead of those corrupted gems, or give more electrum chests or something. And then why only give like one? Like give like 6. Like why be stingy for a like gold for a specific champion? Like give a bunch. I don't know. Seems odd. Oh no, I remember where the Ashara one, the gold hitch ones came from an achievement. The Ashara one came from some code from, I don't know, years ago. Some Cryptex code. Back when it's one of the hidden combinations lists that for some reason is still active. That's what it was. Hitch ones, the evergreens get named gold chests though when you unlock them. which I think is a good idea. I just think they should give you more than they do. All right, we're almost done with Terror in the Dark. $200 gems. This is why I say early on, your best form of gem farming is just to do all the content. All the base adventures. You get those rewards. All right, what do we get? We got another quest. 5 adventures in Grand Tour. Cool. I guess that's cool. All right. Wait, how far are we going? Is it 100? It is, okay. So it's taken about 30 minutes to do 100 areas. And that's with a 15-minute speed potion going. The whole time. But two of the 15s. As we get more speed champions, then that'll go quicker with fewer, and we'll use fewer potions. But right now we can't even get champions. Right now I can't even get champions. And I have kind of paused on my event stuff because doing this is going to get me power I can use to do more of that. No, we haven't done any more. I haven't actually pushed. We've been earning favor, but it's been earning small amounts of favor, so our favor isn't going to go up enough to be able to get any more blessings. But honestly, I feel like if I did another deep push, I mean, we went from like 500 favor to EO9, which is ridiculous for a brand new account. Now that I just opened up all those chests for Ishii, Diana, and Eliwick, we would go so much further. So I don't know. I mean, none of these globals matter. Like damage while on patron variants, who cares? Start strong. I mean, it would matter on the next event, but it's not going to help me on this one. Attractions drop more gold. Really not a big deal. So we got the one that mattered. We got the gem hunter. You know, Ishii had from their ability before opening the chest. I did not. Oh, she hadn't looted anything because we'd been killing with fire breath potions. That's right. So it, yeah. It was like 1-3-1-1-1-1. I think that was it. Because when you're killing with click damage or fire breath potion, she's not getting the killing blow, so she's not looting the gear off a boss. She is a little problematic. Which does mean I'll probably want to stop using fire breath potions for pushing. And just chunk those into speed potions, I guess, because we want the gear. We want the item levels for Ishii. But at the moment, I think she's got 5 stacks. Treasure Hunter. Wait, no, it's the other ability. Oh, I'm not leveled up enough. Winner take all, that's what it is. I almost said winner, chicken dinner, but that's not the ability. That's not what that ability's called. Yeah, winner takes all. I don't know. I think I just have the 5 stacks. I feel like I should have had 10. Because I unlocked her yesterday, but it might be a rolling 24-hour clock and not an end of day trigger. Gems. You know what that means. More chests. More chests. Kind of tempting to kind of set this up as a deep, like one of these runs as a deep favor push as we're going to end the stream. And then just let it do that offline. Check it, well, because, oh god. Because we won't play it again until Monday, so it would just build up all weekend long. It wouldn't get a ton, but it'd be it'd be a good chunk of favor. It wouldn't get outrageous. That's fine. I don't have the familiars to have it auto upgrade and stuff. I can't gem farm because I don't have a Modron core yet. Okay, there's winner take all. Okay, yeah, so now I have 10 stacks, so it's got to be a rolling 24-hour clock. I didn't have 10 earlier. So she hasn't actually killed a boss yet. And had this trigger. Since yesterday, it was technically the first day that she was in my party. Not gonna lie, it is tempting to just spend a bunch of platinum on chests. It is very tempting. But I think I want to play that smart and look for good deals. I don't know. 1,033 item levels for Mert. So a lot of that 1,000 came from those platinum chests. If you weren't aware. 18 platinum chests. Yeah. That was a lot of item levels. I mean, that was at least 500 of the item levels. 540, right? To figure that there was more than one item in there, but there may not have been more than one duplicate. Well, no, there should have been. Yeah, the bulk of those came from that platinum chest. Chest was, I think, about, I don't know. That's the thing. Probably Eliwick. I get 14 more platinums, which would give me a guaranteed shiny on something that isn't already shiny. 800. This would pop Mert. Except I don't have the time gate pieces. Because Eliwick then would feed me more gems, right? Would be boosting her, ideally the shiny would in here. It would be boosting deck of many things is the hope. To a much higher item level to get us a much higher multiplier on our gem. But we don't have to be in a super rush. Yesterday I hit a bunch of targets I'd set for myself a few weeks ago, and I can't decide what to do next. Oh. A lot of people, I mean, have that problem at different points in the game. The big place where people really run into that I see people talking about it is the mid game. Where it just feels like, I don't know what to do. There's so many options. Yeah. Sure. Because there's a lot of stuff to do. I like to pick directions that are going to let me complete multiple things at once, right? Just to use my time efficiently. I don't like to just pigeonhole and focus on one thing. I find that to be inefficient. But everybody's different. I saw somebody that they just started playing, they went all in on Briv, ignored all the other content in the game, and after like less than a month had a 4-jump Briv, and then I'm like, well, then what are you gonna do? You're just gonna gem farm? Like, at what point are you gonna actually play the game? Which is fine. I mean, if that's the game they want to play, that's a whole other game, right? Gonna be an interesting experience for them. At level 15 dex score, animals at 1,000 for pushing. First day front, yeah, that's good. All good. Gem farming is for when you want to when you're doing other things, right? I'm playing this account right now. My other account is in the other room gem farming. I feel like if you're going to sit down and play, like play. But if most people are just AFK all the time, then it makes sense. Hey, gem farming is AFK progress, just, limited to one pillar of progress, right? On day 3, and I'll have a 4-jump Briv with this event. How? How are you getting so many, I guess, bounty contracts? I'm assuming that's what you're ramping up, is lots of bounty contracts. Yeah. I don't know. Like if it's just cash, yeah, okay, it makes sense. But I'm trying to figure out like how do people I don't know. That's what I don't understand. Like sometimes I'm like, okay, like the person who hit 4-jump in like 3 weeks said they didn't spend anything. Yeah. Bottom of the single action, then use silver push on his jump ability. Yeah, but you've got to get a lot of item levels. So a lot of item levels. I have a table for that on my Briv guide. So if you have a shiny epic, 4 jump is 4,917 item levels just on that one item, which means you basically need, 26,000 item levels worth of blacksmithing contracts or chests opening duplicate items to get him to 4 jump. That's a lot. But I'm not saying it's not possible. It had to be over 400%. You're not looking at the percentage on the card to know his jump percent. That's the percent the card is affecting, like the item is affecting his ability. You have to look at his ability and see what his ability percent is at. And that's a function of item levels. Okay, gem cards are up to 27%. More gems every time one drops per card. Not bad. Caps at 100%. We're trying to get it up to 100%. Right now, the big issue is that we're not necessarily getting lots of gem card draws. We're just not able to level her up fast enough currently. Oh yeah, no, it's beyond not bad. I get it. It's wild. I mean, it is day 2. The more important thing to remember is we played for like 3 hours yesterday, and so far we played for 4 hours today. So I'm 7 hours into the game. Thought it was just closed. Yeah, I mean, it is valuable to try to boost him when his event comes around. I'm not gonna lie. But it's not a quick, easy thing, or else everybody would have done it a long time ago. People act like everybody has a 4 jump Briv, like in chats and stuff, and that's just not true. Even if everybody in chat had a 4 jump Briv, again, the percentage of the game population that's in chat is very small. So, in general, it's not necessarily the easiest thing to go. Oh, we got 2 gem cards on that pull. Oh. See, because we're not getting to 200 quick enough before we're pulling. And now I've got like a 5-minute wait on my ultimate. Hearing 9 jump is a new 4 jump for a few months now. That's such a insular community. It feels like if that's what they think the game is, they're a very small group talking to only themselves. That's like saying billionaire is the new millionaire. Like, oh, really? Oh. I'd just like to be 100,000-aire. Like, make me that. Make me that. I'll be happy. super happy that I went for my 4 jump, but first a lot of other stuff before I consider going for more. Look, 4 jump is a ridiculous amount of gems. Properly tuned, I was getting 1 million gems a day in a 24-hour. If I left it running for 24 hours a day at 10x speed, I never ran out of potions that kept me at 10x speed, and I was making 1 million gems a day. So there's no reason not to. Yeah, and tunings could be different. You could get even a little bit more than that. Yeah, absolutely. If you pop that, if you have a gem hunter potion, then it's, add another 50% on top of it, right? But going from 4 to 7 took me from 1 million gems a day, on average, like sometimes higher, sometimes a little lower, right? To 1.5 million, so 50% increase. But going from 7 to 8 did not raise it that much, which makes sense. It was only 1 jump. So it's going to take a while for me to get from 8 to 9. Because, yeah, one of the problems is when I hit 9, like, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to reset properly. We'll see. I don't know if my gem farm group is going to have the power to farm appropriately. But at 9, I'm done. I'm going to have so many gems at 9. As it is, I have too many. I have too much stuff on my main account. I'm generating too much. At 7 jump, I was generating too much. When I get to 9 and it becomes hyper efficient, I don't know. Use 4 jump to level up the dex core in days. Emote leveled up the last new core in 15 minutes. From 1 to 15. So the combination of having a high jump Briv and a ridiculously high level Nordum. So yeah. Accidentally put a Zoc into trials this week due to misclick. Oh no. At 9, you won't even be able to contain yourself. I just won't gem farm that much. I'll gem farm enough to get item levels on people, and then I'll probably stop. Just enough to maintain a certain level of incoming champions get this much power. And then I won't gem farm anymore. Then it'll just be knocking out all the patron variants. Yeah, I enjoy the puzzle of trying to tweak a Briv gem farm. I just wish I wasn't doing it on Everlasting Rhyme, because the constant white flash gives me a migraine. Moved from resetting 1100 to now 800. My gem farm jumped 50% just this afternoon. Interesting. Yeah, Emote hit 14. Why would it jump 50%? Just a massive reduction in time spent stacking? I mean, that has to be it, right? It feels like you'd have to bleed off a lot of favor and power to drop 300 areas. Oh, Fire Red Potion. Yeah, I haven't done that. I didn't want to do that until I hit 9 jump, but now that I know how long 8 jump is going to take, I might have to figure it out for 8 jump. Or not. Or I just don't bother and I just play this account And I let it take however long it takes. So are people putting down bets on how long it's going to take Emote to get to 19 jump? I mean, what else are they going to do? All right, there we go. Unearthed Evil. So we finished our first adventure node, folks, and now it's going to draw out a little dotted thing. Draw out the little dot. Not the little dotted thing. Oh, no, it's not. Escort to water. We got to do escort to water. Oh, they hit it on. Okay, this is the one that'll finish the node. Okay, fine. Forgot. I forgot. All right, well, that's going to take longer. We're going to have to craft a speed potion for that. That's going to take an extra 15 minutes. If we're going an extra 30 errands. Wait, how did I... Oh, I meant to do this one. Maybe? Maybe I meant to craft that, and I didn't. Oh well. I'll let Ishii collect some loot. Better results at lower reset too. Interesting. I mean, I don't know. Weird. I guess it just depends on. Yeah, there's a lot. Brave gem farming is weird. It kind of how it functions and how you get it to be optimal is not always what you would think it would be. Like usually going longer, as long as you're going quickly, like the amount of time it takes shouldn't take that much longer, but apparently it does. Hey, Jules, thanks for hanging out. I think I've got my newsletter email yet. It depends on when you signed up. If you are a recent joinee, you know, it can take a little while. You're at the end of the list. I don't have mine for this account, so I got mine for my main account, but I signed up for that 7 years ago. So they go out in the order that you've signed up. So, so they are going out. I can't confirm that because I already put my one from my other account onto this account because they're not account specific. And then I'm just waiting for my other one to put on my main account. Okay, how many gems do I got? 389. Go buy some gems. Buy some chests. Orange potions. Well, they start at a certain time of day. They start going out a certain time of day, but with like mail servers, you can't just blast, you know, tens of thousands of emails out at once. It crashes the server. So they have to. It has to cycle. It has to go through a list, and the list is, you know, in order of how they were submitted, and it just starts chugging through the list. Is my understanding. And so it just takes, you know, the newer you are, the longer you have to wait to get your email. Alessandra, thank you for the follow. Also tends to get you flagged to spam blocked by all. Yeah, that's why you gotta send it out in bits and pieces, so you're not getting a lot of negative stuff. If for some reason you don't have it tomorrow, there's a problem, and you can submit a ticket, and they'll figure out what's going on. I'll try to figure out what's going on. Sometimes the bot gets stuck. But the problem is Sean's out of town for a convention, so I don't know if the bot gets. I don't know who's checking the support tickets. Yeah. I get mine around till 2:15 UDC Saturday, and I signed up last year. Yeah, so there you go. But got to remember they're Pacifically inclined, so that ends up being Saturday email arrivals for people in certain parts of the world. So we'll wrap up Escort to Waterdeep probably as we're going to end the stream. Kind of ridiculous amounts of progress. This will move us down. We'll get another adventure node down here. We only have a few more adventures to unlock Dritz. And since I already have the tier 2 blessing from here because of the amount of favor I got from one deep push, we can then just jump straight to Tomb of Annihilation and start working on Tomb. Because why not get why not get some global blessings over there too with an easy deep push? Since we have lots of power. And then we go and do and then I'll unlock Solok, and I'll figure out who I won't be able to do another unlock. I'll unlock Solok because I don't have the time gate pieces. And then I'll be able to do, I think, tier 1 and probably tier 1 and 2. We'll be able to do tier 1 easily, but I think by the time we get there, we'll probably have the power for tier 2 as well. If I get it, I should expect it relatively around the same time each week from there. Roughly, yeah. Roughly. There's no reason for it to change after that point, unless something happens, like something goes wrong with the bot, right? It's like I said, sometimes you get stuck or the button, if it's not automated, then the button doesn't get pushed at the right time. I don't know. I thought it was automated, but sometimes they're like, oh, I forgot to turn it on. I don't know. I don't know how they do it. Maybe we'll, since we're doing, you know what? I just realized. Since this is kind of going to be the last run of the day, I should turn this into a deep push. I don't have any of those. Like, why didn't it do anything? You don't have any, dumbass. All right. I'm going to go a lot faster then. Gotta go fast. That got us at. I'm like, wow, this is so fast. Not even 5x speed. And I'm like, God, it's blazing fast. It's not. It's like halfway to cap. That's how slow it's been. Oh my God. Perspective, folks. Perspective. A wonderful gift. Give it to yourself and others on a regular basis. I got a triple gem bonus going on, Eliwick. Nice. That's what we like to see. Is there a way to increase event token rate? Nope. One every 25 seconds. The way you get more event tokens is to drop these. That's what these are for. These will give you, a certain amount of hours, so 30 minutes, 4 hours, 8 hours worth of rewards, which is gold, which kind of garbage amount of gold, but also event tokens. So that's the main, that's the really the primary use for bounty contracts is to get more event tokens. I will end up burning. I guess I can burn these now. Well, I'll burn them later. I'll burn them at the end of the run for whatever little gold I can get. They're not worth a whole lot. But there's no way to increase the just general drop rate. It's one every 25 seconds, and it's a server-side calculation. It doesn't care what your client is doing. If for some reason you're sitting like on the map screen and you're not in an adventure, the server tracks how many you should have gotten, and when you start your adventure, it will start dumping them on you until you catch up. But yeah, one every 25 seconds while an event is active. And you can see your total by like hovering over here. Fresh fish, 31,000. Or going into currencies in the inventory. And when an event isn't active, it will become a generic token that says just called event token. And then those can build up, like if you're opening bounty contracts between events, or you've got strong heart scavenging for them, those will build up, and then when the event starts, they will all convert into whatever that event's currency is. So tempting. Use this potion of polish. I'm going to do it. I probably shouldn't. I'm going to do it anyway. I'm going to do it on Eliwick. Deck of many things. Okay. So now if we go over here. All right, 3 gem cards now has me at 95%. So we're almost earning double gems right now. I'll take it. I'll take it. This wind has not calmed down. Come on, wind. You need to calm down. You're being too loud. Yeah, still 25 to 30 mile per hour with gusts up to 60, and we're getting a lot of gusts. Oh, great. Fire warning. Yeah, because it's dry. It's 70 Fahrenheit. And a lot of dry, cool, dry wind. Zero humidity. 30 to 60 mile an hour winds, and it's hot out. Fire time. Right. Remember when this, I got to remember when this hits the completion, we got to just keep going. Because we're going to hit the completion area way faster than we normally were going to. But we want to take this deep. Giggity. For favor. So the favor we have in this campaign, 289 EO9. So we want to see how high we can get it. We know we can go to like, what, probably 250 easy? Area 250 easily? So we're not even halfway to where we might start slowing down in terms of gold gain. And we're already in the EO7 favorite area. This will be good. This means we may get to unlock second feat slots. What about second feats? Second feat slots might happen. Might happen. Reminds me, I should level these up. Even though I'm not going to put them in, just to get their feats. Oh, feat slots open. Email it would be that. Just for the achievements. Damn it. I could do that to other, like, Delano. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. This is recruit 12 champions. Didn't even do that one. What would Delano want? Spell bombardment. No. 30% damage. We already did hitches, right? Who else? I don't have a problem with Gale. He was just very disappointing for me in the game. Baldur's Gate 3. I like him in this game. Another orb. Halson. Halson was awesome though. Oh, this matter. Yeah. What do we want to do for him? Yeah, I'm sure if the Emerald Grove probably. Journal accident? Alright. We got an achievement for Jarlaxle. $326 E11 with Jarlaxle. Look at that again in a second. Oh my god. Oh, she got an epic. Alright. I don't know what the effect of the rage. I don't know. There's only one. Not that it matters. Okay, yeah, it's way better with Ishii. Minsk. Did we do Minsks? We do Minsks? Minxes? Justin called them? We did. Okay. Who else? Makos. Unlocked another feat slot. Gold find. The Volo. Yeah, hack. Monsters is what you want. Tyrell. Tyrell Tall Guy. That's his actual last name. Health. Alright. That'll get us closer to some achievements or guide quests or something. Two feet might be more efficient than 1 foot. Yeah, testing in progress. Depends. Just momentarily got confused by Ariza having a Volo's Guide to variant. Turns out it's a coincidence with Volo's an escort. Well, they've done a lot of those in the past. Volo has appeared in variants called Volo's Guide to this or that, and he's always horrible. Like it always makes things he always makes things worse because that's Volo. So it's just now we have him as a champion. Yeah. So at 5x, roughly 5x speed, it took us 20 minutes to get 150 area. Yeah, Adam, the legendary speed potions are basically, I mean, if you're gonna use them, it's for gem farming. You want to take advantage of it, which is why you can't like buy legendary vessels with gems. Much as people would have loved that, there was no way they were gonna loop gems into gems. It's why you also can't make gem hunter potions. There was no way they were gonna let you turn gems into more gems like that. They already have a loop for that. It's called gems into chests into blacksmithing contracts. Well, it looks like he's grown about 6 inches taller since that variant came out. It's lifts. It's lifts in the hat. It's lifts in the hat for sure. That, or since he's a wizard, he cast a spell called Slightly Enlarge on himself instead of Enlarge, which everybody would notice. Slightly Enlarge gives him another 6 inches. Lifts in the hat. I mean, could be a big hat. Yeah, let's get some more silver chests. 9? Okay. Okay. This is a little more difficult to read for me. So we got a green. We got some greens. Okay. I really just, it's really just coming over here and looking. How is our greens doing? They're getting better. I mean, they can only get better. But we're still a ways away from having green or better gear. That's our first gear milestone. Well, the first gear milestone was getting whites on all of our core and evergreens, right? Second gear milestone, getting greens on all of them. When this pressure system moved in, it woke me up this morning, and so now I'm super tired, and it's not even dinner time yet. That's not fair. That's not fair. We got a good bud going on. So we're getting into a good power curve. We're still, geez, we're only in the E61 monster health in this area. And we're, you know, E79 bud. Doing real good. Just reached what I think is the final boss in my first playthrough for Tunic. Wish me luck. Good luck. There's two different ways to finish that game. So yeah. That's I don't want to. Tunic's a game where you don't want to spoil it for anyone. And it's my favorite game of all time. It is. I've got here, look. Here. Got a manual right here. I'm right here. So I don't like to, you know, I want people to go and enjoy it however they want. But I remember like Sean was like, it seemed kind of short, and I'm like, what are you talking about? He's like, well, I beat it in like a few hours, and I was like, oh, you did the quick version. There's like a quick version and a long, like a short version and a long version. So you notice it showed monster health. It's base monster health, so it's unmodified monster health, because it could be modified by other things like Modron core nodes or champion abilities or who knows what else, right? Blessings, perks, I don't know, I haven't checked in a while. But there's other things that can modify it, so it's the base value. It's a good measure of how much you're going to need, how far you can go. Yeah. Try to see on the monster for a split second before they dive. Yeah, no need. That's why we got to put down here. Lots of feedback over lots of months. Got it put at the bottom of this where it belongs. Where it belongs. Just remember, on a boss area, the regular enemies are going to have different health than the boss health. And then sometimes a variant gives, like, changes health. Variants can change the health. Like variant restrictions, so you got to remember that too. Like one of the new variants in this event says like special extra enemy that spawns has a different different health values, which was just rude. Like a lot more health. That's rude. Especially because I think they make it armored and only give it a small number of chunks, which is the worst way to do it. I don't remember. Maybe I'm confusing my variants. Oh, hey, Bruno just hit his second feat. He's a big boy now. All right. What I wanted to see. We're in that curve where we could be getting second feats on everybody. That's fantastic. What code's our favorite at? E10 now. We want to see a much bigger increase than just E10 though. There's Gilded Gold, earn E37 all time. There's Celeste's and Nieli's. Awesome. Celeste, I mean, at some point we're gonna have more feat slots than feats to put in them, because we're not Because a lot of these champions only have 2 defaults from back when, because when the feat system first got introduced, there were only 2 feat slots, not 4. So they've never gotten new default feats, like more default feats. Only after a rework were they given new champions will have more default feats, and rework champions will have more default feats. But the majority of champions haven't been reworked since the 4 feat change. I'm guessing we're getting, 625. Like, Ishii's next unlock, we'll get it, but it takes a lot of gold. We're not quite there. We'll have, I was going to say, we'll have some of these others, because Ishii scales differently. Some of these others before we get there for her. All right, 260s, and we're starting to have problems. Damage an electrum. Well, let's wait. See if we can get 8 more gems to get to 300. Should have been upgrading more efficiently, and I wasn't. That's okay. Oh, we have no... Okay, fire breath potion. There's Ishii's. On gold, more gold, please. I just want more gold. Could I give her more damage? Yes. I would rather have more gold. Thanks. I would rather have you give me more gold. Gonna help the party. This one will help the party. Then I have no idea what's going to be next. 1030 is protection. Nothing here for damage. Health at 620. Ways from that. 950. Ways off. Very good. $1,100 out of reach. Moment 730. We're close to that. We could probably. Yes. Have it on the wrong thing. 690. We can do that. Yeah, 1100 is too much. 5. We can go Song of Protection. Oh, Ishii got more damage. 90. More health. 645. Yeah. Damage. More healing and buffing. 1040 for the next one. 60 with 90 banked. Yeah, 1620. Aggressive stash. Why, thank you. Oh, wait. E44. Not what they meant, folks. Not what they meant. Another feat for Sheila. Yeah, kind heart. And Diana. Inspire specs. Look, see, step up. You unlock 30 feat slots across all your champions. See, I knew we were going to get something for that. Something. We must go deeper. Complete area 300 in any adventure. Nice. I don't want to get his feet slot. Selena's. Gear gales. Whenever you reach one of these breakpoints, you want to stop and make sure you're leveling up all your champions. Hopefully you're doing it in a regular adventure and not a variant, so that you have all your champions accessible. But you want to take the time to unlock all of those slots so that they're available for everybody. And no matter who you're using, you have that power you need. Oh, and we died. We don't have our damage in. Too busy pulling people out and putting feats in. Oh, I keep switching it back like that. Okay. Miller just has the worst kit and worst feeds. Sad. Sad. Okay. Now, where can we level up for some power? Need 80. Don't have it. 7. I have 40 for that. A lot now. 750 for health? Yes, please. No, I have the 80 for that. 1750 to what? Nothing. All straight damage of Brunar for like over 200 level upgrade levels. So we're in a, I call it an upgrade desert. An upgrade desert for Brunar. We're not going to be upgrading him for a while. 1200, 1265. 1200, not close to 65. Right. 70. The bond is at 510 and 550. Take that to the bank. 1120, 1260. Can we get there? We can. Just barely. 860 and 900. After that, 1,000. Okay. 750. We definitely got an upgrade coming in here. Okay. All right. There's more healing for Celeste. 65 is more shielding for Calliope. We're up to E96. We're gonna hit E. Are we gonna hit E100, bud? In 8 hours of playing? It looks like it. It looks like it. Keep on golding. E49. I'm not even really I'm popping this ultimate, which is nice. We're not really even popping the other ultimates. Not going to help us. Oh. This is the nicest one. That is the damage button. That is the I want to do lots of damage button. I'll pop some gold find here. Let me use that damage potion. I didn't need to do that, but I did it anyway. There's a bunch more damage for Ishii, and that should get us to E100 when we stack. We need 100 here. 30 here. We're not earning it fast enough. So much here. It's not even something I should even bother looking at. 75. Over 100. We know the upgrade desert for burner yet. 2,000, 125 more leveled. $780, yes. Come on, show it to me. Show me that E100. You can do it. You're so close. Next time we pop her ultimate, she's gonna hit E100. Nope, there it is. E100 as the hit. Not for the bud, but I'll take it. Mm-hmm. 4x damage boost if we can get another upgrade. Oh, getting smacked. There it is. E101, bud. E101, bud. 8 hours of play. Absolutely ridiculous. And 25. Dang it. Like 135. Yeah. 75. Close to 75. Yeah, there it is. 1390. Yep. Yeah, there's the 1,000. Still climbing. Not the bad ending? Is it the short one? I don't know what is the bad ending. I don't know that Tunic has a good ending. I don't want to run that for you. I mean, is it did you do the short run or a long run? Yes. Huh. I mean, if it said I'm over, yeah. That might have been the short, like the quick run, the speed run one. Tunic is a very deep game. There's a lot there. There's a lot of secrets and puzzles. And yeah, that's the game. There's a way to I mean, you can just kind of say, hey, I beat it, which maybe you just did. But what I told Sean, you need to go back and redo because it's too quick. Because the rest of the game is the fun part. What did I put? I played 33 hours and got all but 3 achievements. I should go back and get those achievements. But the other achievements have to do with like specific playthroughs, like playing through in a certain way. So how many hours do you have on it? Yes, it's a question. Yeah, the short version is kind of like doing the Gale ending in Baldur's Gate 3. Is the game over? It can be. 9.2. Yeah, you did the quick one. And that's fine. But just know that there's a lot. The puzzles in that game and finding all the stuff is to me the most enjoyable part. There's so many different kinds of puzzles. There's even some external, like out of the game like things like you solve, but you don't know you solved it unless you go look it up like find a thing outside of the game. Which is wow. If you don't have the complete, here's another way to know if you truly finished the game or not. If you don't have the whole instruction manual, you're not done. You're not done. The game is literally kind of like you need to get all the pages to the manual. Otherwise, yeah, you're not finished yet. Took me forever to get the first quest area, not being able to read the signs, and in-game language is frustrating, hard to. That's yeah, that's part of the thing is that it has its own language in the game, so the signs aren't readable. But that's one of the puzzles is that is a valid language, symbolic language that if you want you can solve and learn. Lurking Writer did. I didn't bother. Chat did it for me. Lurking Writer and somebody else would translate while I played. Yeah. So it's very much a explore, learn, grow kind of thing. Are we walled? I think we're walled. What are we at? E15 favor, folks. And it is dinner time. So I think we're just gonna be like, hey, we got E15 favor. I may let it just sit here because I've got these potions. That's wild. We got second feat slots on everybody. We got E15 favor. Oh, we have 500 gems. Let's go. Let's do this before we end the stream. Get a last chest pull. I don't care. I just want to see. how we're looking. Okay, seeing a lot more green. Carol still doesn't have any green. That's disappointing, but we are seeing more green. We don't want to see any of the white. So we still got a ways to go. Just need more gems. Lots more gems. But we did get a lot of favor. That's super cool. I'm just going to leave it. I'll upgrade some stuff later. What do we got? So tomorrow I'll be over on the Cena Games channel doing Fleet's Wake Part 2. Part 2. We'll talk about Sheila and the Flex Champions I didn't talk about last week. And then we'll be back on this account on Monday. So over the weekend, it's not going to do anything. Not going to do anything. I'm not going to play it. I'm not going to do anything. We will pick up where we left off. We will complete Escort to Waterdeep. I'll click the button and complete it on Monday probably, unless I accidentally do it tonight. And then we'll start the next adventure node on Monday. Gonna need it. Ooh, no, we'll start. Oh yeah, we can do that on Monday because we've got 11 days left in the event, so we're fine. So we'll start the next adventure node on Monday. We'll try to unlock Dritz on Monday, and then get to Tomb of Annihilation. Because I think if we can get to Tomb and get the global blessings there, which come real quickly, they kind of snowball. Then I think we should be able to clear tier 2 of the event, which would be fantastic. Fantastic. It would get us some bonus stuff. Peeps. All right, folks. Thanks for hanging out. Monastic, yeah, just dive back in. Take your time with it. Remember, there's accessibility options. You can tune stuff down. That's one of the great things about that game. And explore. Hunt down more of the puzzles. There's a lot. Man, that game just kind of opens up and becomes a whole other thing. At a certain point. And it's so much fun. Enjoy. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. Have a great weekend. Does it turn on the in-game language? No, never. It never does. I was kind of hoping at some point it would, but it does not do that, no. No. Yeah. Have fun. Bye, everybody.